Thomas Clark.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over. But big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems wine o'clock, says Oakers. Good shout, actually. When you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little. I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 a spades hand happened.
Thomas Clark.
Hello.
Many congratulations on winning the High Roller League last year. First place for like 11,000, whatever he was. He made 7 final tables last year.
What did I?
7. Which is pretty impressive. And obviously, when the league's running and your final table, you're probably not thinking about the league. The seven finals obviously helps.
For sure.
How was last year for you?
It was really fun, actually. So I mostly played online prior to this. And then last year, I won a package with Grosvenor for 30 quid to go out to Vegas.
Yeah.
And then, that kind of just set off me just being like, oh, I quite like this live malarkey. So thought I'd play the MPL. And then, caught the bug kind of thing, started chasing points. And then here we are 12 months later.
Yeah.
winning it.
And champion. 3 podium finishes last year.
Mm-hmm.
Was it disappointing not to just get over that line that you need? Or was it always the top 3, it ain't bad?
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to win. Like, if you are not first in a tournament, you always think, oh, I could have done better.
Yeah.
But if you ask me at the start of the tournament, do you want to take third today? I'll be like, yes, please. So it was a bit annoying not to get over that line, but since then, we've had leg 1, and then I closed that one out.
Yeah.
So that felt like I cemented it kind of in place, you know? I can win one.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to last year before we obviously touch on this year for the start off. Last year at the last event, you didn't play the high roller. Did you realise at the time the implications of it?
No, I didn't go into the calculator and figure it out. But I did say to someone, I was like, I'm not gonna buy in today because there'll just be more points in there. I didn't actually think it would be that 0.2.
And it actually worked in your favour because you didn't buy in, and like you said, the extra players mean extra points, and it could have been, it could have meant you coming second in the league if you'd have won it, bust it, and then the player that was second that could have won it was they could have caught you, and that would have been
I didn't
like.
realise it was that close. That was mental. When you told me that when I was doing comms, I was just. It was not calculated at all.
If it was
very low.
If it was calculated, it was genius.
Yeah, I wish it was.
The favourite. Can you remember like the final tables you were on? What was the favourite moment from last year? Can you remember it? Do you have any highlights from last year?
Oh, so in Luton last year, there was a very bizarre story where I managed to 3 out a cow near the bubble. Sorry, cow. With Ace Queen versus Kings, and then I had a bizarre final table moment where I had queens on the bubble and someone else had jacks on the bubble.
Yeah.
And we went all in, and he said, wait. He said, do you want to do a free roll kind of deal? And I was like, huh? What are you on about? I've got 80% to win. He's like, do you want to whoever loses buys each other into the main? I'm like, well, free
yes,
roll.
please.
He had queens, I had jacks, so he was gonna win. So he doubled, and then I was still in the tournament.
Yeah.
And then so he's got this bizarre where he has to pay me, and we're still on the bubble. So he won't mind me telling this story, and thankfully we came third and second between us. So
I think initially when he said it, he must have thought he had you covered.
Yeah.
And then if you just like two-outed him, he must have thought, you know what, I'll just get a bit of insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bizarre.
That was very fun.
These high rollers, we know the fields that we have. We know the players that play, and we know a lot of the regular players do play. Any tough players that you don't like playing against, or any players that you think, oh, he's at my table, this is going to be tough?
Probably Mukhtar. Very fun. Very fun, very difficult to play against sometimes. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many people in that high roller league that if they probably played every single stop, it would be much harder for me to have won it last year. Thankfully, I didn't miss too many. There were a few stops I missed, but there weren't too many, and that consistency really helped when you're not pushing it over the line. But good start now. So
one thing for sure is if you're heads up against Mukhtar, you're not going to be fans' favourite.
Definitely not. Definitely. Just a word of warning for you guys.
We've already had that, as we know, in last year in Luton. There was just crazy scenes when he's on the final table.
Yeah.
And he's heads up. He is a bit of a fan's favourite.
Yeah.
But obviously, you end up as league winner last year, and then we start Leg 1 this year. And as you've touched on, we don't mind cutting Thomas Clack short at all. Welcome back, straight after the break. Oh, Vanessa Cardi, is it? I don't know if it's Cade or Cardi. I think it's Cade. Could be Cardi. K-A-D-E.
K-A-D-E.
Yeah, but she's Canadian.
Yeah.
But that
Well,
is Vanessa.
whichever one we go with, we're going to get it wrong, aren't we?
Absolutely. I'm going to ask her.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask her. Vanessa playing the main event from jump over to the UK with the other half.
So we're going to have Sinead
Mr.
and,
Jamie Dwan.
Sinead here as well.
Sinead Priestley. Andy back, the Spand. The Spand is on there, seat number 4. Welcome back, one and all. Wild Joe says, lads, get yourself down the road to the next break to Mr. Fry's. Get the spicy chicken loaded mac and cheese meal, top drawer. The triple smash burgers are amazing too, cheap as chips. Mr. Fry's. PK's already Googling it. Mr. Fry. Cheers, Wild Joe. Thank you very much.
Tea, please. No, thank you.
You gotta love it. Just opposite the prison. That's near the. That must be near the travel lodge then. On the way down to the travel lodge.
Looks absolutely unreal, that mate.
Does it?
Mr. Fry's.
We're going there, are we? Mr.
State of this. That's his. Only 20 minutes.
The Spand is back, Razor Kev. You are right. The Spand is back.
Yeah,
Well,
so
it's not been working because they've had the table up. So
stream back on. Thank you to those who have hung around. To those of you who are just rejoining in, welcome back.
Welcome back. John Chew, sign C number 6. We'll get his name changed. From Liverpool. From Johnny Chew. Ian Lyle on the table, who says I'm all in. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, just effective. Well, I think 1 SPR effective for
Yeah.
Johnny.
John Chew, big cash player in black in Liverpool, loves his cards.
So pre-flop, this has gone. That was an open, a call. Dean with the 3-bet, John with the call. Flop, check, bet, call. Turn, check, bet, call. Check, all in. Well. This is a tough one for John. I think he's just saying to him, I've got a 9. Is it good? Dean shrugs.
He's in the tank, isn't he, old John?
Yeah, there is something to be said at town that I feel like the longer people take in the tank, more often than not they land on calls.
It's a fold.
But, I think he's going to call town.
Yes.
There you go.
Brilliant. Nice call, he says. Sit back down, John. Dean back down to 30. John up to 65,000. The Spand is back. Andy back in seat 4.
don't know about the cards because they were. It's not been working, so I don't know if the cards are picking up with the feed or how work.
I think so, otherwise they wouldn't bother with the new one.
Yeah, well, they might be trying it. I don't know if it's actually working.
So I tried to
Because
watch
they
the
asked
end
it
of
to
the
call
barrel
off,
and
so.
it cut out, but the whole stream was just dead.
Yeah.
Just before then, they weren't showing the cards.
Oh, I
They
missed
had
that
it
bit.
three-handed and then it just went like that. Slow rolling with.
It was a boring three-handed lineup, though, wasn't it? Oh, it was.
No. What work was Cheers, shot with his hand. Getting ready to go home. Good goal.
Game 4 for Zach. Andy back. Have you known him called Andrew? Oh, the Spandor Andy.
Stephen here, base 4. That's going to be binned off. John's looking off. 7-4, 7-5. Team into the muck as well.
From Vanessa.
Yeah, looks like a good raise.
It does
Yeah,
look like a
raise.
race. Indeed it is.
Where we go from here? Sman's just going to get out of the way. Let's have jacks in the big blind, so it's a bit of sense there. Chip counts for the players at your feature table on your screen now. And whether you're watching on YouTube, Twitch or Facebook, welcome back to what's been unfortunately a bit of a disrupted coverage so far. This afternoon we had some issues with the table, but
Bingo.
hats off to PK for putting that together for us, and we're back now with continued coverage. Day 1B from Manchester to GUKPT, the second leg on the tour this year, and the card room, as you can see, is absolutely packed.
It is indeed. There's 2 tables spare, that's it.
The satellite is coming towards hanging out some seats as well, mate. It absolutely is. Let's have a look and see what's going on. Satellite.
Int satellite.
Int Satellite, there was 65 entries and 26 re-entries. There are 13 players that remain. There must have been some seats given out already, that is for sure. So ace, deuce, 7, all clubs here. And, Zach opening ace 6 under the gun. John completing a 9 of diamonds from the cut-off, and Lewis making up king 10 from the big blind. And one that I think we can see check through almost always.
Oh, right.
10 of clubs on the turn, yeah. So 4th club on board, and I would imagine this is probably going to check through again. So 3 of hearts river. I expect this is going to check again tower. Don't really. The only situation here where this might not check through is if it checks to John and decides he wants to represent a club here, but does just decide to give it up, and Zach going to take it with top pair.
Move number 16.6. Lewis in seat number 9, 17.3. Minutes of this level to go, and then one more level until the 40-minute dinner break. I'm told it's 40.
Yeah. We're gonna have to run a giveaway in the next level, aren't we?
We are.
We're gonna have to run one in the next level.
We will run a giveaway in the next level. Might even do 2. You never know.
Oh yeah, well, this is level 5, isn't it?
It is.
Here we go. We might have to do some catching up on the old giveaways. It'll be there or thereabouts.
Plenty to give away.
Yeah, I've done it once exactly. Yes, yeah, they've put some cosmetic side to deal as well, so they're going to have a good time. And to be honest, I probably would have gone with it, but I didn't really want to play it. So.
So Vanessa 3 bets to 3.8 with ace 9. Very nice indeed. Everybody folding round to John Chew. And he gets out of the way as well. Very nice.
Well timed 3 bet there.
Johnny Hughes says, admin question tower. I dropped into Reading South last night to register for the next Thursday's day 1A of the Minifest, but they couldn't take the entry in cash as the tourney wasn't on their system. The Minifest on the system? Well, the Minifest, I think it's on the app, isn't it?
Yeah,
if it's on the app,
yeah, it's on the app.
if it's on the app, you should be able to buy into it. Any NPL event that is on the app, when you try and buy in, to me, I'm being told, you should be able to buy into it. So the 50,000 guarantee wanted to buy into next Thursday. No, you can't buy in. You can't buy in on the app because there's no buying on. There's no green, but it is on the app, which means to me, you should have been able to buy in. So I don't know what the issue was, why you couldn't go into Reading South last night and buy into day 1A, because if it's on the app, I've been told that you can buy into any event that is on the app, Poker Live app, because it is live. I'll try and get a resolution for you, and we'll see what. I'll see what the powers say. But we were told if it's on the app, you can buy in at any club. So I will try and find out, Johnny, and get you an answer. Get you an answer very soon.
Yeah.
Yes, Andy back. The spanned is Andrew on the live stream. Lewis with the ace queen. Also, it's Cade like paid. Thank you very much, Jamie. Thank you very much indeed. Vanessa Cade. I wasn't too sure, but thanks ever so much, Jamie. Hope you're well. Yeah, Span's been very busy with work. He's a lawyer, you know. He's been very busy.
Yeah, it's going to be one of them where I'm probably going to have to choose something. Like whether
Nobody's ever called him Andrew. We'll try and get it changed.
I probably won't be able to do everything.
Seat 4. He's always been an Andy, hasn't he? Andy or a Spand.
It's always the way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No,
It feels like
yeah.
it.
So excited, aren't we?
Yeah, exactly.
like at the new event.
It's pretty good apparently.
Yeah, because it's in the centre of Dublin. Yeah. It is if you drink.
Didn't Vanessa win that big Sunday Millie a year or so ago? I'm not too sure. I know she's got around $200,000 in earnings online, but over $1 million live. Plays a lot in Vegas. Saw it at the Irish Open last year.
I'd say it's definitely the quiet taste though.
In fact, went out to Johnny Fox's together.
Oh, yeah.
Not together, but we're a group of 30 of us.
Yeah.
And Vanessa was there.
Yeah, Rich, that's probably right.
Bus trip up to Johnny Fox's. What a great night out that was.
So Lewis here with the 5s +2, going to open that one up. Sinead.
3 bets to
3-betting
2.4. Boy, up here we go. Here we go again.
Yeah, and at this depth, this effective depth for Sinead Tower, I think it's probably going to be a tough one to avoid anything but all in cool. So this man's going to 4-bet. Lewis will eventually get out of the way with his 5s. All in and a cool. Ace King versus Queens, El Clasico.
Absolutely.
And Sinead either going to double or be out the door.
So there's Arian.
Yeah, Arian's just joining the table.
3rd in the high roller last night.
Yeah. Well, there's an ace.
There's the ace.
So now it's Span that needs to find a card here. Oh, Queen on the turn!
Oh, wow! Where's that been pinged from?
That did not feel like it was coming.
Ouch!
That is brutal.
Wow. And then just taps the table, says good luck everyone. Bit brutal. Once you hit the ace, you shoot to about a 90% favourite. And then ouch.
Brutal that. Really savage way to go, but good one for Span.
Yep.
To pick up, adds another 20k, good for another 50 blinds onto his stack. Just wow, debriefing the hand with Arian there.
Run like Span continues.
I know, I remember it. Every time.
The ace on the flop, you just think, oh well, I'll pay you.
I'll charge. Sit open. Feature. Sit 3.
Running for Shani. Coach. Great player.
Actually, when we were up at the Glythe, we were playing a bit of cash one evening with some of our own students, and they spoke incredibly highly of him. And obviously, he's gone on to and continues to achieve great things in the game, but just comes across as a really nice guy. So, very pleased for him to get that result yesterday in the high roller. Certainly intense when he's at the table. He's on the same table as him in the cup in Coventry, and he's relentless. He's absolutely relentless. Puts the pressure on when he's putting it on you. You certainly feel it. Quite a reputable table we've got for the remainder of this session. So we've got a minute left now. Then we're going to run at least one giveaway in the next level, which
We
will
are.
be in 10-15 minutes time. So yeah, tough table.
You're
for
correct.
Sure. Well, someone else got it.
Dean Lyon on the table. Vanessa knows how to play. Seen Zach a lot this year. Not seen Span, but we know he's got the results.
Seen Lewis
He's
about
in the top 10 of the
for a long time. Lewis has been knocking around. So yeah, tough table for sure. John went folded 2 on the button. Going to open up pocket 10s here. Can defend the big blind. 2-9-5-3. So quite picked up Vanessa's cards yet. So just putting those into the box, that'd be lovely. But in the meantime, gives us an opportunity to sweat with John. And board Vanessa probably just recognises she's going to have good connectivity with from the big blind, even though we don't know her hand yet. But nothing we can really do here as John other than call at this situation, I think, at this stage of the hand. Does make the call. Board pairing 9 on the turn. So one that John won't be loving if faced with a double barrel here. And a call. Oh, 3.5 and an all in. Wow. Max pressure immediately applied there by John. Interesting decision to go with the all in there. Right, 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15 minutes and we'll give you a token.
Okay.
What are we going to do? We're going to do a question?
We are.
You
That's
asking or am I?
exactly what we're doing. I don't mind. You can ask if you want to. We'll get the ball rolling with a wild and wonderful answer from myself.
Yeah, alright, go on then.
Could be that far away. Well, we're doing a tower things in, what we got there, 58 minutes. Let's do it when the clock says 45.
Okay, 13 minutes.
And that's what we'll do.
Oh, yeah, 1,000. Blinds are up. Never announced. I didn't realise. One came open.
Two. And the blinds are 2-5. Brings us to 1,000.
Yeah, Lewis following the squeeze here with ace jack from the big blind. Just with perceived dead behind Arian. From John and Dean. makes it 4,800 and gets one of these guys to call, and we're basically going to be dealing with SPR of 1 for Lewis on the flop. So hand could develop quite significantly, quite quickly if John or Dean decide they're going to call here. But just from Dean's reaction there, doesn't look like he's going to be proceeding with the ace-5 on this occasion.
Mr. Lyle. He does have the moves, but he decides to fold. Lewis with the 3-bet is good. Yes, Stephen Keogh's on the table, John Chew, Andy Back, Dean Lyle, Annie Kashani, Vanessa Cade. It is a tough table. GUKPT level 6 of day 1B. First giveaway in 10 minutes time when the clock says 45. Whoop whoop. I've got my spreadsheet open. We've already got Dennis on it. We've already got Franny on it. Already paid. What? Already credited Dennis.
There we go.
Wow.
That's a turnaround, that is.
Dennis, sure. Check your account. You've already been credited. Tommy's on the ball, ladies and gentlemen. Looking forward to Coventry when we're doing the 6 max and the heads up.
Oh, yeah.
Heads up day 2 live streaming Coventry on Tuesday the 25th of February at 6 p.m. We're playing down to 4 players online, and the 6 max day 2 streamed on Wednesday. Players down to the final 6, and we're going to stream the 6 max, and that starts at 12. So we've got 2 live streams.
Yeah, brilliant.
Because we've got the 6 max, and then we've got the mini final.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes, yeah.
Looking forward to that. And the winners will receive special UK Championship online avatars.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, nice little touch, that.
I like that. When do you stream the Irish Open? How do we find you? It'll be on Stars. I'm not live streaming. I'm doing the floor videos for the Irish Open this year. The Stars team will be doing the live stream, so it'll be on their PokerStars YouTube, I guess. But I'll send out the links on my social media as well. But the Irish Open will be streamed. I don't know what the streaming schedule is. I hope they stream the million euro guaranteed mini final.
Oh,
that'd be brilliant.
Yeah, it'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? That would be brilliant. What's the entry for the
250?
Is it?
250 euros million guarantee.
Man.
Only in Ireland. Only in Ireland.
Playoffs. Championship playoffs many years ago.
Oh, really? Oh, right, okay.
The team needed to win to get the championship.
Who are you watching there?
So yeah, I don't know what the streaming schedule is. Find out when they get over to do. If they send me any messages, JP or Paul O'Reilly, then I'll share them with you. And Grosvenor are doing online packages for the Irish Open as well. There's 150 euro buy-ins to the 2,250 packages. Main event seats for 50 euros, minis for a tenner. Plenty going on for the Irish Open. And Grosvenor, they reckon they're going to be taking about 100 players. Brilliant. King Jack, 7 flop, 2 clubs, and he's got the flush draw with the old whip. Yeah, front deck.
versus Dean's +2, and one that I think is Dean we're going to be pretty comfortable c-betting on here. We can obviously instantly improve our hand with a queen or an 8, but a board that we're generally going to connect significantly better with than the big blind. But yeah, don't expect Span to be doing much else on the board at this stage. Trips now as well, so
just gets better and better and
does
better.
Just get better for him, yeah. Probably a turn. I think we're going to see some double barrels on here as Dean, just because obviously our actual hand is 10 high, so we need to try and find a way to win this pot. Span is probably going to have more 7x, but at the times where he's just got some gutter balls, maybe like single club holdings, it's going to be difficult for him to proceed. But once called again here as Dean, I don't think we're going to be loving things.
There's a 4.
Yeah, 4 is spade to river, so Span checks over and Dean's going to go for it here, it looks like.
Over half.
Well, if we're going to win the pot, we've got to bet, right? But
correct.
I just think there's some situations where it's going to be really difficult for us to
check call flop, check call turn. Are we ever in front?
Well,
airball in 10-9.
No, of course not. But it's just about whether our opponent's going to fold to bet as well.
Yes.
Sometimes in these spots, it's just about recognising
when
we get check called on the flop and then check called on the tank. There's going to be some flush draws in there, of course there is, and there's some advantage to trying to bet our hand to get those hands to fold. But there's also going to be some Jack X in there as well. It's going to find it tough against these. It's going to really go for it here.
We're going for the last snap. Oh, Dino.
Snap.
Unlucky Dean. Tried it. Snap call from the Spand, and Dean Lyle trying to run it. Unfortunately,
yeah,
bust out for Dean Lyle.
Another one for Span then.
Yeah, run like Spand,
Yeah.
120k.
Seat
48
open,
minutes. You've got 3 minutes till the first giveaway.
3 minute warning.
3 minutes.
3
minutes.
warning.
Where's my pen? Well, faster than me. That pink one. Don't need that. No, you got the pink one. I just need that. Thank you very much.
You got your marker there,
I've got all sorts going on. I've got everything.
He's ready to rumble.
Yes, he does go for it. Great player as well. Good to watch Dean Lyle. Sometimes you have no idea where you are with him in the hand. Very good player.
I want to watch that one back and just redigest some of that. I do think there might have been some merit to just evaluating that river there. Absolutely no problem with c-bet flop. We're going to get some hands to fold turn by barreling, but yeah, don't know. Take a look at that one later. So John going to open under the gun, ace jack, and just Steve that's going to defend the big blind with ace 9 to 6, 5, 4, 2 spades. And probably a board that Stephen will recognise that he's going to have better connectivity with, and does decide to come out firing. Bets 1,000 for 1/3 pot. And difficult one for here, John. Stephen hasn't been getting out of line at all. Been playing some good frequencies, and John just deciding with ace jack no spade there to drop it off. So good recognition from Stephen. going to chip up a little bit there, so he's north of 30k now. 1 minute warning on your giveaway. So Vanessa opening up King Jack, Zach hijack Ace Queen of Spades. One that we're going to be looking to try and engineer some chips going into the pot with for sure. Mindful that Vanessa has opened under the gun, but certainly one we want to be bringing in for a 3-bet. Oh, Arian's got queens here in the cutoff, so action really about to take off now. Can't see anything but 4-bet here from Arian at this stage. Yeah. Folds around Vanessa out of the way, and Zach now with a tricky spot, because I guess we're just looking at this situation, and is Arian going to take Ace Jack for a 4-bet here? I think it's unlikely. Oh, looks like he's
Wants to see a flop.
We're getting a price to complete here, so we're already dealing with SPR north of 1, and we're out of position with a pretty dominated hand, but let's take a flop. Well,
8, 9, 10 flop.
8, 9, 10, no spade, and I think this is just going to go. Can't see anything but check all in. It's just going to come with an induce. Comes with a really small bet, just
2.3.
yeah, into 12.6. So just gets that one out.
So, we're going to give away a €30 token towards £30 token, one of the steps to the Irish Open satellites. Basically, the rules run like this. You'll only get one guess per account. If you're on YouTube and Twitch, that's fine. But you only get one guess. Don't multi-guess. Sam might buy you just like Jay does forever. Like ever. But please don't guess. People in the chat will always let us know if you've had 2 guesses, because they can check as well. 1 guess per person. Don't guess until I've had a chance to think about it for 10 seconds and then write it down. I might take a little bit longer, but don't guess until I tell you time to go. And basically, Sam's going to ask me a question. I'm going to try and get as close to the correct answer, which has happened twice.
Yeah.
And the closest to my answer and not the correct answer, because everybody can Google the correct answer, which is why we do this, so you can't Google what's inside there. Nobody would ever work that out. So please don't guess until we tell you to go, and then chance to win a ticket. You know the rules. Here we go. First giveaway of the day. Come on then, kiddo.
Ready?
Ready.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
So question number 1 of the day.
Yeah.
Thought we'd keep it themed around where we are. We're up in Manchester.
We are.
We are indeed, if you didn't already know. So I would like you to let me know.
Yes.
Since it first aired
Yeah.
in December 1960,
Coronation Street.
how many episodes of Coronation Street do you think there has been?
Really?
Really, really.
Remember when
I'll give you 15 seconds because I might want to do a little bit of thinking. So since it first aired in December 1960, how many episodes of Corrie do you think there has been?
and then Cal's got his finger in his queen and calls it off.
Okay, Keith Buster.
Absolutely no idea. Away you go. How many episodes of Coronation Street have there been? What a great question. Because we're in Manchester. It's only around the corner. I'll give you the answer, the correct answer, the real answer. Sam will give us the real answer very soon. You've got about 5 minutes, but it's closest to my guess, which is on this piece of paper right now. Away you go. Wow, what a good question. What a good question. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. So, no. So how many episodes of Coronation Street have there been?
Yeah, does Tower think there has been, is the question you're asking. So we don't need the correct answer, we need how many you think Tower thinks there's been.
That's true.
Since December 1960, when the show first aired.
Right. Like it. Like it a lot. So get your guesses in. Closest to me will win a £30 step ticket for the Irish Open.
Yeah, so Tower's just going to keep an eye on the chat box. As your guesses come flying in, there's a lot of people in here now, so he's going to have to get his magnifying glass out. We'll let him do that, and we'll keep track of what's going on the screen as Arian outflops John here. So it looks like Arian coming with an open here, John, just with a call on the button, pocket tens, and Lewis completing the big blind with Queen 9, flopping middle pair himself.
That's 500.
With the worst of it at the minute.
Do 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 do. How many episodes of Coronation Street have there been? Wow. No idea. I stopped watching it when Hilda Ogden left. You Hilda Ogden is.
I don't know many people in Corrie, to be fair, mate. I can't lie to you. 3 of clubs on the turn after all 3 players check through.
Flop, good to know.
Might read that cool actually. Pot did grow on the flop. Haven't quite got the action graphic on the left hand side.
3 more, eh? Happy days.
Arian going to keep the pressure on here. Probably a hand that is difficult for us to get 3 streets of value on, and seems good in position to try and extract that value on earlier streets and be dependent on a river spot for it. Although pairing 3 is an interesting card. Discount of the 3x from Lewis's range, and this is specifically a 3 containing spade combo, and Arian just takes his showdown on the river. Nicely constructed hand there from him.
So, for a token and the £30 satellite for the Irish Open, how many episodes do I think there have been of Coronation Street in its entirety? After the next hand, we'll give you the correct answer, and then we will give you my answer a couple of minutes after that. So get your guess. You can either wait till see if I can give you any tells to see if I've cocked up or not. How many episodes of Coronation Street have there been? 60 years. Has it been on every week since 60 years?
I'll be honest with you, mate, I haven't got a clue. for the first 30 of those. I was not.
You weren't
I was
even
not
there.
on the world. So. I know didn't they pause on filming that during COVID. I think maybe.
Yeah, I think everybody. Well,
Yeah,
I think just
obviously
about everybody
would have
did,
had to
didn't
have done,
it?
wouldn't they?
Yeah.
So maybe a pause
That
in
would have
there.
been a
but-
stop.
No, it's actually 50. And then after that, go for a swim.
Steve's going to open this one up.
I'll have some breakfast. And then I'm ready to turn
Second down.
boxing is a fun way to do it. It's not a chore. When you do it, whenever you want to do exercise, you need to do something you enjoy. So it's not a chore. There's a lot of exercises that are chores.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you got to find something.
Spades on the turns now, Steve.
I guess you're on the road. You can only find somewhere.
Turned into a fish.
Turn into a fish. Fish on a heater.
Wrong like Aaron.
Wide up. Racing.
Hit a free out. Oh, of course it is.
That's 3,000.
Whenever you win a flip.
Yeah, to get it in. Yeah, that's too good.
Stephen. Fair enough, sir.
So we'll try and give you a quick clue. Not a clue, but to tell whether I am close or not, and then you'd have another minute if you've not had a guess already. But how many episodes of Coronation Street have there been since it started?
I think that was that really.
There's a couple of angles. We're going to go on Coronation Street family house.
Yeah, and plus the second time as well. That was
worse.
Yeah. That was just like, what the fuck's going on here?
It's either 11,486 or 11,488.
That's how it works at this level.
Either one is largely irrelevant because it doesn't matter what the answer is, it matters what his answer is. So get a tell of that if you want one. We'll see you in a couple more minutes.
Forget about that.
How do you remember all that? That's mental.
Oh, anyway, somebody's going to be playing, that's all I know. But if Spuddy gets it right with 195 episodes since 1960, that's... How many episodes of Coronation Street do I think there's been? Oh dear.
Yeah. I'm not sure what it's meant to be reopened.
Hey. How are we doing, Neil? The mic went very quiet. Oh, Gully Masters, the mic's gone very quiet.
Yeah, PK's just checking it out now, I think.
Yep, he's got the headphones on.
So, for the last time, the question was, since it aired in December 1960, how many episodes of Coronation Street have there been to date? You're looking for Tower's answer.
Yeah.
Not the correct answer, which we believe to be either 11,466 or 11,468, something in that ballpark. But the correct answer does not matter. Tower's answer matters.
Yep, and it's on its way very shortly. 2.4 episodes a year for a guess of 195. Cheers, Sam. That's just about as many as I've got. My answer on its way. Oh dear. So you've got 30 seconds to have a quick guess, and then the comp is closed. 30 seconds to get your guesses in, and then we close the comp. 8888, I like his thinking, Mr. Dom Mahoney. How you doing? Thought you might have been in Manchester, Dom. Did you not fancy it? None of the Teessiders have turned up in Manchester, which is very surprised. Has Richie Pearson packed up playing poker nowadays? Now he's got married. Is he not allowed out? Not allowed out, is he? Don Mahoney's not here, there's no Dave Morden, there's none of that Richie Pearson. Where are they all them Teessiders? It's only an hour away.
That is very good. From Foggy on YouTube, Towers the Deirdre Barlow of GUKPT streams.
Free Deirdre! The famous tram crash. No, it wasn't.
That's probably not far off, to be
No,
fair.
it wasn't. The famous tram crash was the 10,000th episode. Hopefully Tower took note of all the adverts. No, it wasn't. Not at all was it ever the 10,000th episode, because that tram crash was 20 years ago. So you've got another 15 seconds to get your guess in, then we're going to close the comp. Oh dear. Don't guess anywhere near the correct answer. Zach's got the Tech Kings, Lewis has got the Aces, this is all going in. This is Coolerville for Zach.
We should probably sweat this one.
And straight after we see if Zach manages to find one of the Kings, because this is all going in.
Yeah. 20 bigs, Kings. Beautiful sight for Zach. He's absolutely delighted about it. What's that? Is Lewis just flatted? Wow, Lewis just flats.
Wow.
Okay, well.
Wow. We're just flat with the Aces.
Okay, well, maybe we just get it in now. So Lewis, gonna send it over, and pretty happy to continue on this one as Zach.
Yeah, 1200. We raise Lewis. Is he asleep?
I don't. That's a good question. It's a good question.
Hello, Lewis.
It is a good question.
Looks like he's asleep. Oh no, he's moving.
Yeah. I mean, if we are going to, if we're going to flat
calm, he's playing this as calm as you like.
Yeah. If we're going to flat aces, flat in the flop. Seems good, particularly with Ace of Hearts in hand. Seems a good one.
So, a double flushy board.
And surely now this just goes check all in call.
He has to. We've got like 0.7 SPR. Should be a lot of it. If we don't go broke on this hand, hats off to Zach.
We're going broke, Tower.
I'm already out the door, or back to the reg desk.
We're going broke. It's unfortunate for Zach, but we are in. There we go.
Yep, all of it in a call. There we go, Kings. To see the Aces, how slow they played. On the table, they're looking down. Oh my word! You've got Aces.
I think Arian's literally just said, "Oh, you got aces." That'll do it. There's nothing we can do here, Zach. It's just other than try and find the king on the end.
Unlucky, sir. So 10 seconds to get your final guess in. If anybody's got a guess in. Yes, I was thinking of there's only been one tram crash. You can't do another story about another tram crash.
Right, everybody's had about
Yes, so
300 additional seconds here, buddy.
they have
so
indeed 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Done. The competition is now closed. So, apparently, there's how many? 11,800.
11.4 or something, 11.4k.
11,400. I went.
How did you go?
I literally went 1 episode a week. That's 50 episodes a year. Take Christmas off. Had that for a long time. 50 years. Then it started to go in twice a week.
Yeah.
So I had a few more.
Yeah.
And then every now and again they'd stick one on Monday, Wednesday and Friday. So they went 3 times a week. So for 40 years I just thought it was on once a week.
Okay.
So that's not a lot. That's only 2,000 episodes. Then you went to 2, then 3. So I thought it was adding up and adding up. So I thought it went a little bit bigger than what it would have been if you're only doing 1 episode a week for 60 years, which is 3,000. So I thought if you're going to double it and add 2 episodes a week. So I came up with not many. So I literally came up with 5,641 episodes. Because that's what I thought it was.
5641.
5641.
Anyone get close?
No. Surprisingly, not many people got close. But there was one person that watches the stream all the time, religiously, who guessed 5,760, which is less than 150 away, which wasn't too bad. And that, believe it or not, was Mr. Gary McGaffney.
Gary
McGaffney. So, well done, Mr. Gary McGaffney. You know exactly what I need right now, Gary. We need your alias for Grosvenor Poker, and you will get a £30 Irish token. It could be today, it could be in the next hour, but we will be there. So, well done, one and all. You've got yourselves, well done, Gary McGaffney. You've got yourself a token. All I need is your alias for Grosvenor Poker, and we will add it to the list. Surprised it's over 10,000.
I'm incredibly impressed at how much analysis you managed to cram into 12 seconds when you were writing it down. Your explanation there was exquisite.
It was wrong.
It was wrong.
It was completely wrong. It was twice a week since the 70s. Was it really? YouTube stream is down, apparently.
Well, Gary's not going to be able to give you his alias, is he? Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Gary, I can assure you the YouTube stream is not down.
Gary's
just posted on
Gary
on
Wrexham.
YouTube. So
Nice one,
we're all
Gary.
good.
I will put that in right now. Why Gary Wrexham?
All right, well, there we go.
Gary Wrexham, 47.
Yeah.
Gary, you're in. Well done, sir. See, 1 episode a week for 60 years is 3,000, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 3,000 episodes if it's once a week. I thought it might have been close. I thought it might have been close.
When you got no idea, it's hard, isn't it?
Yes.
You know, you've got no ballpark reference. Well done, Gary. Good stuff. Congratulations.
Indeed.
Enjoy your token. Mark Wildman on YouTube asks, is there a free roll? Not today. There might be one on Sunday. I'm not sure. There's usually
Sunday,
one on
yes.
Sunday, yeah. So live stream free roll on Sunday, but there won't be one today. if anybody in the chat is going out to any of their local Grosvenors tonight, or if you're coming down to Manchester, let us know. I'd love to hear from you. Let us know where you're going to be playing. We can give your card rooms a shout out. Wow, we've missed this one from our end, but opened the king 3 from the cut-off. Stephen defended the ace-6 in the big. Steve then went for check raise on 10-6 deuce rainbow, which Arian called. Check called the turn, and now Arian's all in on the river. And it looks like Stephen's a non-believer. That was cool. Wow. Nice answer. What a call that is. What a call that is.
And Arian is out the door. He will be back, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, agree, Abercanary. To run that bluff in that spot and just be so aware of where we're at, credit to Arian, but that's a brilliant call from Stephen.
See open 9-2.
A car landed on the train track after flying off a bridge. What is this, Star Wars? We're not on about the episode of Coronation Street, are we?
No, we're not.
Oh, right.
Unfortunately not. There will be no trains between Liverpool and Manchester before 10 o'clock.
Oh, I
As
see.
a car left a bridge and landed on the train tracks.
Wow.
That is quite...
I thought you were talking about the Coronation Street episode. Yeah, Vanessa Cade is in the building. Starting seat number 8. Don Perignon is off to win the Friday Turbo at Walsall. Good luck, sir.
Yeah, good luck with that one. Don, let us know how you get on when you're sat there with all the chips, tuning in on your mobile. Well, Gary, some of the guys who won tokens yesterday have already had theirs credited, so pretty quickly, I'd imagine. I think it'd be reasonable to think it would be in by the start of next week, at the latest, sort of Monday, something like that, I would have thought. But just worth keeping an eye on it, because it might go in slightly quicker. That's 7-4 deuce here in a 3-bet pot. Lewis with 6s. Gilly with ace-6 and Stephen with ace-queen. Jack of clubs, interesting card here. Gilly turning nut flush draw. And a board that would usually be pretty advantageous for us out of the big blind, so not surprised to see him semi-bluff at this now. Lewis is in a shackled spot in his 3-bet pot, probably just going to have to get rid of the 6s, and the low equity representation here for Stephen's ace-queen probably means that he's going to be put into a tough spot here.
Gilly bets 3,000.
Yeah, I like it. Nice play, Gilly.
Nice one, Gilly. Took the lion's share of the Goliath money last year.
Yeah.
£175,000 for 200 quid.
Amazing result, wasn't it? Yeah, Incredible stuff.
£175,000 Gilly took.
I remember that in that year there was an absolute setup of hand 2 tables out. I think Gilly had 10s, someone else had 9s, someone had Ace King and Ace Queen or something, and just I think I'm right saying Gilly found a 10.
He took. If it had been a bounty comp, he'd have meant even more money.
Yeah, 100%. He was knocking people out left, right, and centre, wasn't he?
Yep. John Chew and Gilly know each other from the Liverpool card rooms. The trial episode in Blackpool was 1989.
Well,
1989. I said it was 20 years ago. It's near on 30.
yeah, so Vanessa definitely can defend King 10 here in the big blind. Mindful that Lewis opening under the gun has been pretty snug so far. Lewis hasn't really had too much of the distribution go his way, apart from obviously the aces against kings. And interesting board here on Queen 10-8. Vanessa's going to check it over. And, there's some checking in here from Lewis. Although Vanessa is pretty short. Does come in for a bet. Don't think Vanessa will be folding to 1.
Six of spades turn.
Check, 4 of hearts on the river, so Vanessa with the check mark now. And I would imagine we're going to discredit a lot of Queen X. Yeah, so I think that's all of it. Is it all of it? I know, it's got a couple of chips behind, so...
Yeah,
it might be 1,500 actually, so essentially coming quarter pot really small, and I hope this is with... just whips it over there. It's an interesting one, that.
1.5 was the bet. 1.7.
Really nice little bit of additional value there on the end there from Vanessa. I really like that.
Yeah.
I think probably 1 as Lewis when we're dealing with that low SPR as Vanessa. We can just recognise that ace high might not be ever good there. But did want to keep her honest. Wanted to look it up, see what was going on.
12 minutes to go till the end of the session. 10 to 7, there'll be a 40-minute dinner break. So in 12 minutes time, it is a 60-minute break. 60-minute break. This is the end of level number 6. Then we've got 4 more levels of poker, plus the breaks.
To close out the day.
Yep. Indeed.
Vanessa gets out of the way in the small blind. Lewis 7-3 suited in the big blind. You can imagine he's probably going to complete this. four-handed. And that is a pretty good flop for John. Ace 4 of clubs, flopping absolute gin on 863 all clubs. And John going to start betting straight away. So Stephen here with top pair and a club could end up in a bit of trouble. Probably not folding to one bet. Jack of Hearts turn, so probably one for Stephen. Overcard on board to now at 8, but depending on the sizing that John takes here, may find it difficult to get away from a second bet. I'm just going to come for 2,000. Expect to see Stephen make the call here again with what is now second pair and a club. Does make the call. So to an interesting river spot here.
Which is the
Jack of clubs. So ball pairing Jack as well, which is probably not so significant in terms of if Stephen had a set in this situation, we may have heard about it prior with some kind of check raise, but I think he's going to come for block here.
2,800 by the looks.
Looks like that's pretty big for block. And if we're coming for value, I think we're definitely getting some bad news now. The only thing to say is that when we get raised here on this river, which I'm pretty sure we're going to get raised here on this river, as John comes for 6k, unless we have really, really, really spicy intentions, as Stephen, we're pretty much almost always beat. John shows he flops it.
Stephen Keogh just folds, doesn't show. In his face, the ace 3 clubs. Final 8 minutes of the session. And then a 60-minute break. I got told it was 40 by our action tracker. Then I get told it's 60 by the main man, and I believe the main man. So at 10-2, there will be a 60-minute break, which will take us to 10-8, nearly kick-off for the Manchester Uniteds.
For the Manchester Uniteds. Well, after we come back, in fact, after this hand, we'll give you some of the names that are going to be gracing our feature table for the start of the session. There will be some others that join them, of course. Tables starting to be broken down a little bit throughout the room as their numbers just start to slowly depreciate in line with the tournament progressing. And the ladies, for the lady, Vanessa in seat 8 with the queens here, facing an open from Stephen from +1. Clicks it up to 3,000.
182 today.
182 runners today. Just today.
Just today.
It's going to be a big one, this.
182 just today.
It's going to be a big one.
What a flop. What a flop for Stephen Keogh. Ace 5 is defending the 3-bet with Ace 5, the old GTOs.
That is
And
grim.
Vanessa Cade has got the queens, and this could be curtains. This could be curtains.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty brutal flop here for Vanessa. Stephen's just going to click this back at her straight away. And I don't mind this from Stephen. We're going to put elements of Vanessa's range that can quite comfortably 3-bet button here, ace 10 plus, ace combos of that nature under immediate pressure.
Working out.
And at the same time, if we had hand like pocket 7s through pocket 9s, 10s as Stephen, I think we want to try and set this to play for stacks as properly as possible. 7's an interesting card.
Yeah. Just a little bit more wet.
Yeah, if there was ever any 8-9 suited or anything like that. Obviously, we're now in bad shape against that, but you know we're clutching a bit here, Tower. This is just a cooler, and I think Vanessa's going to do incredibly well not to just facing check here as well. Well, check, check, and 4 of spades on the end.
This is just going to save. It's just gone. Oh, we moved all in.
All in, snap,
And
yeah.
a snap. Unlucky Vanessa.
Yeah.
I thought it might have saved it with a little bit of a very wet turn, very juicy turn card, very wet river card, bringing in 8s and all kinds of straights, but unfortunately Vanessa Cade with the queens busting out just before the dinner break. Banana Man's here. Gareth Wright.
Gareth Wright's in the building.
So Stephen Keogh gets all his chips back plus a lot more.
I'll be honest, I feel like if there's ever a run out where Vanessa can get away from it, it might be that one. I really don't mind Stephen's raise on the flop. Just we want to try and when we flat on 5-5-6 rainbow, it's going to ring off some alarm bells, and the elements of Vanessa's range that are going to 3-bet the button and then going to shut down. If we've got ace jack, we don't improve ace queen, we don't improve anything like that. So I don't mind the raise on the flop straight away, but I do think there's elements of it, and it might be hyper into the elements of the reality of the situation is we have queens against flop trips in a pretty cold spot, but as played to not play aggressively, if there was ever a run out where we could get away, that might be the one, but we'll see. Never an easy one, but
nope.
One we can look back at later maybe.
Last 3 minutes of the session, and then we come back in 60 minutes at 10-8. 7:50 p.m. we will return. A couple of minutes to go. Probably get 2 hands in. 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah.
John Chew out of the way. Tom Gillett. 8 deuce. You're playing 8 deuce?
Well,
why not? Why not? I chop Goliath.
Yeah,
the
chop
chunks.
Goliath, I do what I
I'm playing
want.
anything.
I do what I want.
8 deuce.
From downtown.
Sound of the big. Hiya, Laurie. You're just tuning in as we're going on a 60-minute dinner break.
Well, interesting
But
one
we
here.
will be back.
Yeah, I like this from Stephen. Just absolute crashing this board with Queen 8.
Last hand of the sesh. So we'll see you back in 60 minutes after this hand.
Full lock. No reason to do anything but call again here, Stephen.
Yep.
Absolute lock here.
Call with the Queen 8. We're just bolted up. Gilly, 2 pair on the turn.
I'm going to go for raise. Just,
No, we're just now just going to get one more in. Gilly not looking at the clock.
Yeah, one more hand, fair enough.
One more hand. We'll get one in. One more in. Sit back down, John Chew. 10 seconds on the clock. We'll just get one more in. Andy back. Never changed his name. Still don't know who Andrew is. We asked the action tracker 2 hours ago to change it, but he never did. Not looking at the text message to see. Just no listen. No listen. No listen. That's what it is. No listen. So last hand and then a 60-minute break. Here we go. Last hand of the sesh. All leaving. As you can see there, the clock is on 60. We will see you back at 10 to 8 just before kick-off of Manchester United's versus Leicester City's. I'm going to check, see how busy he gets in the club. Apparently not too busy, we're being told.
Yeah, well, so, apparently it's busier when United are playing. And we'll see. Gilly's got
9-5
of diamonds here, while Matt
got ace king
with ace king. So
flop 9-6-4. Gilly flopping best.
One for Mr. Naylor there, the 9-6-4.
Indeed.
Well,
wow. Obviously knows no bet on the flop. Should have been a bet on the flop there, Gilly. And now Matt hits the turn.
Yeah, cool. Can't see.
See in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, says Laurie. Safe trip to Aberdeen.
Yeah.
We are on until round about 12:30 in the morning, so don't worry about that. We've got another 6 hours yet. Look forward to it. But what we will do is stop, start, Facey and all that malarkey during the dinner break and YouTube, and we'll be back with us after the dinner break. Gilly is off. We'll see you in 60 minutes after the dinner break.
I'm going to show you a little trick. It's called Finding the Kings, but it's a trick that only works with the 4 kings, okay? I'm going to ask you, sir, to touch the back of any one of these cards, okay? Anyone you like. This one. Now, I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if he picked a queen, I'll find the 3 other queens. But remember, the trick only works with the kings, okay? I think that should be king number 1 just there. I'm not looking, but is it? Did I get it right? King number 1, king number 2 just round about here. King number 3 should happen just like this, if I'm lucky. It's like an acrobat look, the king of clubs. That's spades, diamonds, clubs, and hearts. Now, I'm going to do the trick 2 more times, but each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once you've picked the card, you can change your mind as many times as you like. Can you touch the back of 1 card for me, please? Anyone you like? This one? Now, do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? Your choice. Stay with it. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. You remember I was telling you that? It only works with the 4 kings. And stay with it or change it? You're sure you want to stay with it? Because I hate to think I was cheating. But you can change it if you want. No? You can change it. Do you want to stay with that one? Perfect. That's king number 2. King number 3, I hope, should be round about here. And that's diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades.
I watch that card all the time. I do not take my eyes off that card.
I said we're going to do it 3 times. This time, You can change your mind as many times as you like, and we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. Remember, it only works with the 4 kings. So just touch the back of anyone for me. Which one? This one? Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? You sure? You can look at it. Don't show anybody else, but you can see whether it's right or not. In fact, I didn't even know there's a king or not. He doesn't. In fact, you can lie or tell the truth. It's up to you. So lie if you want. What is the name of that card?
Change it.
Jack of Diamonds.
The Jack of Diamonds. I mean, I'm definitely I'm calling on that one. I'm definitely calling on that. All right. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Try and stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Perfect. Okay. Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Remember, the trick, it only works with the kings. Unless you get an ace, it always works with the 4 aces. I don't know how it works, but it does. No. What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, take one card for me.
Take it.
Yeah, take it out of the pack, look at it, remember it, show the camera, show everybody else. Everybody knows what it is. And then pop it in the pack. Remember it, right? If at the end of the trick you forget what it is, just agree with me, okay? Perfect. Now, before we find your card, I'm going to show you something with the aces, specifically the red aces. Because we've got the ace of hearts. I'm going to try and make the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds change places. Not with each other, though, with the black ones. I don't know how it happens, but it does. Now, I'll show you again, because it happens pretty quick. Slow motion review. Now, we've got the red ones. That's the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds. And the black ones, which is clubs and spades. Name for me, red or black? Red. Which close? The red aces, watch. So, what card did you pick? The 10 of diamonds. What a legend. I don't even know how it happens now. So you can check out, it really is the only 10 of diamonds here in the pack. Say stop for me anywhere. The 10 of diamonds goes in here, but watch, it really does go right in there. But if I snap, the 10 of diamonds changes to the ace of hearts. I don't know what you're thinking. Where is the 10 of diamonds? Have a look, sir. Turn it over. Show everybody. Now, like I said, it does happen pretty quick. In fact, watch. But I know you're thinking, where did the 10 of diamonds go? Yeah, now, some people think I cheat. They think that when you're not looking, I take the 10 of diamonds. They think I hide it in my hand, put it in the box. That's not how it's done, because it's not the 10. To change the ace back to the 10, you shake it like this, that's when it happens. Some people think maybe there's more than one 10 of diamonds. If it was true, it would look hopefully something just like this. Obviously, that's just a lie, because you see, all I've got is the 4 aces. And if you want to know where the 10 is, have a look just here underneath the box. Now, you're not watching any of this. Pay attention. Now, I'll show you again. The 10 of diamonds, so you can see, it really does go down here into the pack. So I don't cheat, sir. Please push it in the deck. And then have a look over here. In my mouth. You know, I don't even know how it gets up there. Now watch again, the 10. It really does go in the middle. Now if I snap, instead of the 10 disappearing, look, the whole pack disappears. I know what you're thinking, where did the deck go? Now, very finally, we'll bend it in two. The bent card, the 10 of diamonds, really does go down in here, so you can see, watch. 1, 2, 3. And I've got absolutely no idea how it's done.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Need to lie down now.
Thomas Black.
Hello.
Many congratulations on winning the High Roller League last
you very
year.
much.
First place for like 11,000, whatever it was. You made 7 final tables last year.
What did I?
7. Which is pretty impressive. And obviously, when the league's running and your final table, you're probably not thinking about the league. The seven finals obviously helps.
For sure.
How was last year for you?
It was really fun, actually. So I mostly played online prior to this. And then last year, I won a package with Grosvenor for 30 quid to go out to Vegas.
Yeah.
And then, that kind of just set off me just being like, oh, I quite like this live malarkey. So thought I'd play the MPL. And then, caught the bug kind of thing, started chasing points. And then here we are 12 months later.
Yeah.
Winning it.
And champion. 3 podium finishes last year. Was it disappointing not to just get over that line that you need? Or was it always the top 3, it ain't bad?
Yeah. I mean, it's always nice to win it. Like, if you are not first in a tournament, you always think, oh, I could have done better.
Yeah.
But if you ask me at the start of the tournament, do you want to take third today? I'll be like, yes, please. So it was a bit annoying not to get over that line, but since then, we've had leg 1, and then I closed that one out.
Yeah.
So that felt like I cemented it kind of in place, I can win one.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to last year before we obviously touch on this year for the start off. Last year at the last event, you didn't play the High Roller. Did you realise at the time the implications of it?
No, I didn't go into the calculator and figure it out. But I did say to someone, I was like, I'm not gonna buy in today because there'll just be more points in there. I didn't actually think it would be that 0.2.
And it actually worked in your favour because you didn't buy in, and like you said, the extra players mean extra points, and it could have been, it could have meant you coming second in the league if you'd have won it, bust it. And then the player that was second that could have won it they could have caught you. And that would have been
I didn't
like.
realise it was that close. That was mental. When you told me that when I was doing comms, I was just. It was not calculated at all.
If it was
very low.
If it was calculated, it was genius.
Yeah, I wish it was.
The favourite. Can you remember like the final tables you were on? What was the favourite moment from last year? Can you remember it? Do you have any highlights from last year?
Oh, so in Luton last year, there was a very bizarre story where I managed to 3 out a cow near the bubble. Sorry, cow. With Ace Queen versus Kings, and then I had a bizarre final table moment where I had queens on the bubble and someone else had jacks on the bubble.
Yeah.
And we went all in and he said, wait. He said, do you want to do a free roll kind of deal? And I was like, huh? What are you on about? I've got 80% to win. He's like, do you want to, whoever loses buys each other into the main? I'm like, well, free
yes,
roll.
please.
He had queens, I had jacks, so he was going to win. So he doubled, and then I was still in the tournament.
Yeah.
And then, so he's got this bizarre, he has to pay me, and we're still on the bubble. So he won't mind me telling this story, and thankfully it became third and second between us. So
I think initially when he said it, he must have thought he had you covered.
Yeah.
And then if you just like 2 outed him, he must have thought, you know what, I'll just get a bit of insurance.
Yeah.
Oh, that was bizarre.
That was very fun.
These high rollers, we know the fields that we have. We know the players that play, and we know a lot of the regular players do play. Any tough players that you don't like playing against, or any players that you think, oh, he's at my table, this is going to be tough?
Probably Mukhtar. Very fun. Very fun, very difficult to play against sometimes. I mean, there's just so many people in that high roller league that if they probably played every single stop, it would be much harder for me to have won it last year. Thankfully, I didn't miss too many. There were a few stops I missed, but there weren't too many, and that consistency really helped when you're not pushing it over the line. But good start now. So
One thing for sure is if your heads up against Mukhtar, you're not going to be fans' favourite.
Definitely not. Definitely. Just a word of warning for you guys.
We've already had that, as we know,
Yeah.
in last year in Luton. There was just crazy scenes when he's on the final table.
Yeah.
And his head's up. He is a bit of a fan's favourite.
Yeah.
But obviously, you end up as league winner last year, and then we start Leg 1 this year. And as you've touched on, you've already nailed one. You've already taken a trophy for the high roller of 2025. What's the plan for 2025 now? Is it just to continue the high rollers?
Yeah, I think definitely playing the high rollers makes a lot of sense. And with this new top 20 caches kind of thing, I can, they'll count for quite a lot of points if I do continue to do well in those. So I'm going to continue playing around, playing MPL, just see how many points I get kind of thing, and just judge it by ear. But I think I'll be playing most high rollers.
I think people now, obviously on the feast table as well, and when you turn up in places like this, people know who Thomas Slack is now.
Yes.
Is it strange at the tables when you just like sit down and say, "I roll chap"?
It is a bit bizarre because when you first sit down, you just think, oh, nobody knows who I am kind of thing, and it's just the presence of playing a lot live you just get so much more known compared to online, and everyone's really friendly around here, and so it's just a warm welcome really when everyone's saying hi.
NPL this year, we know we started really, really well. The NPL and everything else, are you full steam ahead for it? Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's good. I had a good Coventry run, so I had the first and then a third in the cup. So fingers crossed we can build on that. And then it's just getting more and more caches, just improving.
Yeah. Always learning.
But anyone can win it because it's top 20 caches. So anyone can come down.
Yep.
And they just need to run good on the day and 20 times. That's all. Easy. Just 20 times.
Well, you started with one, which is really, really good. And this is yours. So I'm going to hand over this to the winner of the High Roller League for last year.
Thank you.
Mr. Thomas Slack. Many, many, many congratulations.
Thank you very much.
You are, that's yours.
Thanks.
Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, Thomas Slack. We're spending 10 minutes with Ari and Kashani. Thank you very much for your time.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Where did you start playing poker? And how on earth did you get into it?
I mean, growing up, I've always been very much obsessed with anything strategy-based.
So you're no three-card brag man.
No, and I used to play a lot of cards, but a lot of different card games. And I've always been a very competitive gamer. Anything with strategy is just... until I came across poker, it was actually during a sleepover at a friend's house.
Were you a killer at Monopoly?
Whenever I knew we was playing Monopoly, I used to open the box and slip some of the 500s into my pocket prior to the game beginning, and when people went past the goal and got 200, I was getting 600.
I love it.
The additional notes were coming out. But yeah, where my friend Christian, I think I was leaving college. I wasn't 18, I was 17 years old. He taught me the rules and my mind was blown. I was hooked. I was like, wow, I've discovered this a bit too late. And I was just immediately hooked to a point where when I started uni, my attendance...
Where was uni?
Huddersfield.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny because growing up I wanted to be a pilot, then I wanted to be an architect, then I studied accountancy and finance, and now I'm a poker player, right?
Well, accountancy, facts, figures, numbers, maths.
For sure, yeah. So I joined uni. I didn't really enjoy it. My attendance was very low because I was too busy playing poker in my local card room. It all started with free rolls. I used to turn up with my shades on, hood up.
You look like now, do you think, why did I do that?
Yeah, I was just obsessed, and the obsession, it really forced me to dig deep, and I've just been obsessed ever since coming across it. And when you find something that you have that deep connection with, it just comes natural. Ever since coming across poker, all I've ever wanted to do was to play poker, and I've always worked very hard. I mean, when I was at school, I used to do papers, and I worked in behind a bar, then I worked in a hotel, then I worked in a restaurant, then I worked in a nightclub, then I went and worked in an office. I was a credit controller for a very big organisation, collecting £5 million a month. I've always been obsessed with numbers as well, but my heart was always in poker, and all I wanted to do was poker from the minute I came across poker.
Well, my first number for you was 2015.
Yeah.
Huddersfield.
First cash in
25,
Huddersfield, yes.
25.
Yes. That's where it all started.
Can you remember much about it? You finished 12th?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the biggest buy-ins at the time.
Yeah.
I think people tend to forget that we've not always played at these stakes. You work your way up.
Yeah.
But at the time, yeah, it was really, really big.
Was it a direct buy-in?
It would have most likely been a satellite win for sure, yeah.
Nice one. I like it. The Huddersfield on the map just because it was your first score. But your first big score, 2019, the Christmas cracker.
Yes.
Like, these fields used to be huge.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Manchester did really, really well at getting the numbers in, yeah, for sure.
They did? £12,000.
Yeah. I mean, on the final table, I remember the final table as well. I wanted to carry on playing, but financially, I was in a position where the 12K meant a lot to me, and I made the decision to take the money, although I did want the trophy. But yeah, it was a lot of money back then for sure.
Absolutely. Running deep in a huge field. Obviously, the Northwest was like one of the biggest ones that there were in all the districts, in all the areas around the country. Did you like playing the day ones and then getting yourself into these big fields? Was a big field like?
I mean,
very comfortable.
Everything I play now is intentional, and a lot of analysis goes into the games I play. Back then I was playing anything and everything.
Yeah.
You need to be very careful. I mean, game selection is an art. It's something that not many people know much about. They literally play anything. They don't really set themselves restrictions on what to play, what not to play, past what point to stop regging, past what point not to reg. But my approach is usually a big percentage of my overall tournaments are in small fields.
Yeah.
To make sure I'm consistently getting in the results, and then some in medium fields, and then only very small amounts in the big fields, because even if you are the best player in the world and you play in big fields only, you can just go through big periods of not cashing at all, right? So I think it's very important to get the consistent small cashes in, and then obviously put yourself in the big fields.
But more or less straight after the Christmas cracker, which had a big number, you end up in Nottingham at the Grand Prix.
Yes, that was a very interesting one.
2,712 runners.
That was a very interesting one. That had it was one of the first ever hybrid tournaments where you would play the day ones online, and then you would eventually turn up day two, play live at DTD, and they had this promotion. If you played day 1A online and made the final table, you would get a 10K package.
Okay.
So when we was approaching the final table, there was 2 tables left. There was another guy who had qualified from day 1A, and I knew that if he makes the final table, he also gets the 10K as well. So every time it was this big blind, all in, all in, all in, and it was just like fumes coming out of his ears. But we both made the final table. We both ended up getting the 10K package. With the 10K package, I ended up actually getting more than first place, but a friend of mine, Fabian, ended up winning that. Congratulations.
So you were second?
I did really well because he had all of the chips with 2 tables left, and I just outlasted everybody. Got myself the second, and the stack distribution heads up was ridiculous.
Then, unfortunately, we ended up in lockdown.
Yes,
but how was it for you?
It wasn't unfortunate. It was.
I'm going to say this.
Lockdown was very good there because historically I've played online a lot, and the games were really, really good during lockdown. A lot of people who played live, obviously they couldn't play live, so they were forced to play online. So the online prize pools were getting ridiculously big. Like the Irish Open, I remember it was guaranteed at 1 mil. He ended up collecting 3 mil.
Yeah.
And the winner got 462K. The numbers were ridiculous.
Everybody wanted to play.
But yeah, the games were good for sure. Really, really good. But lockdown was a very tough period for a lot of people also.
Of course, yeah. But you certainly did well during it, which is really nice. But obviously coming out of it, and coming into live poker back again. Last year,
Yes.
big year for you.
For sure, yeah.
Nearly $300,000 as it says on the database.
For sure, it was the first year where I started competing for the leaderboard, and I wasn't really going for it till I think March time. I got a few results in a row, and I thought it makes sense, and I made the decision to give it a go. It was very competitive towards the end.
The best thing
I mean,
about
start of the year, everyone was like, "Oh, yeah, it's over. Cal's won it." And the deeper into the year we got, the closer it got. It was very,
but the
very
best thing
interesting.
for us watching it from the outside in was you and Brandon battling away.
Robbie as well.
Yeah.
Robbie was up there as well. It was very, very competitive year. I really enjoyed it.
You ended up with a 15k package, which was
Well,
really,
I managed to get that in the last event. I needed to finish a certain place to get that, and I did just that to be able to scrape the points needed to finish fifth and go over Brandon, I think it was.
Did it help with the 15k package, or did it just go on top of the pile and then we just still have the plan to play what we need to play?
Oh, it just goes towards buy-ins in the future. That's all it is.
Experience. When you play locally, then you play nationally, then you go and play an EPT.
Yeah.
What's that like?
It's obviously different games. They attract different player types, and I think one of the biggest keys to succeeding in poker is knowing how to adapt to different player types. And different players, they play very differently. I mean, it's one game, poker's one game, but everyone has a different understanding of the game and everyone plays very differently. So it's very important for you to try to gauge how someone thinks about the game and try to come up with a strategy to counter that, basically. I don't think it's realistic to play this unexploitable balance strategy versus everybody. I think you want to be choosing to do X intentionally rather than doing it to randomize and to balance, etc. I think everything should be intentional, for sure.
When you go to an EPT and the fields, you don't know 99% of the field. Can you sit down and within 10 minutes work out an online reg? Or
very. I mean, a lot of the times from appearance, from how people hold the cards, how they put the chips in, what the table presence is like, etc., etc. If people are regulating the behavior well, all it takes is one showdown. You see one showdown, you play the back in your hand and the hand back in your head, and you start making assumptions about your players. That's the key. I think a lot of recreationals, they tend to only pay attention when they have a hand themselves, and they don't really pay attention when they don't have a hand. The key is to be paying attention all times, to be building this profile on each player, so when you do end up in a hand with them, you know exactly what to do.
Yeah. Do you prefer the live? Do you prefer live now more than the online environment?
I enjoy them both. I think live poker is a lot more competitive for sure. There's a lot more competitiveness to it, and running deep in a live tournament is very thrilling. But running deep online is also very good. It's two completely different games versus different player pools, and I think it's very important to know how to adapt. There's been a lot of very successful online players who come and play live who don't tend to do that well, and a lot of the times that's because they're not really adapting that well. They're trying to play the same strategy, and a lot of poker is just adapting to who the opponent is. It's not a game of cards, it's a game of people played with cards, and you need to play each individual based on their tendencies.
You do a lot of coaching.
I do indeed.
Online.
Yes.
You're very successful. Do you like it when your prodigies get a nice little touch somewhere and you keep in touch with them? And
for sure, it's very rewarding to help people become better at something that they care for, and that something is poker, which I love very much. So it's very rewarding to be involved in the journey of some of these guys, to see them grow, to see them get these results. And I've actually built a community. There's between 30 to 40 people, very close-knit. Everybody's helping each other. We have constant, regular hand discussion channels.
You're always studying between yourselves?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, poker's all I do. Even when I'm not playing poker, poker is all I do. I mean, of course, besides spending time with family, I'm very blessed to have a very supportive partner and to have a 7-year-old son. So whenever I'm not playing poker, because poker can be very, very draining, and for me, I'm very lucky that I have my family to lift me and re-energize me when needed, so I can go again. I think your off-table routines have a big impact on your performance at the tables, for sure.
A lot of studying obviously leads to a lot of results, and like you say, you do a lot of chatting between you guys. Is it nice for you to sit there studying, knowing that these results are coming because of all the hard
Yeah,
work?
for sure. I've always believed in hard work. There's no such thing as talent. There's no such thing as talent. And if you believe someone is more talented than you, all you have to do is outwork them. And a lot of it comes down to mindset as well. I think in any industry, if you want to succeed, you need to have a bulletproof mindset. In poker, very much so, because it is very mentally challenging. You have a lot of obstacles and a lot of challenges that you need to overcome, and there's a lot of injustice, and people tend to have entitlement issues. So having a mindset that allows you to play your A game is very, very important, but that's actually a very difficult thing to achieve.
Do you set goals for yourself?
Yeah, I have yearly goals, I have monthly goals, I have weekly goals, I have daily
like
goals. You have to, because if you don't, you're just living life. Life just passes you by, time goes by very quickly. But when you have a plan and you're taking baby steps every day, it accumulates, law of compounding over time. Those baby steps accumulate and the results will eventually turn up for sure.
Just quickly run through the AK. I
What about
absolutely
it?
love the AK. The name just fits with the game and
Yes.
it just looks perfect.
Thank you.
It's like every time somebody walks in with an AK, it's got to be Arian. It can't be anybody else.
I've
can
had
it?
a lot of people ask for it, but if I start handing them out, it's not going to be as unique, is it?
No, absolutely not. You're still young in the game. You've had a lot of success. What's the future?
Short-term success, I don't take it for
Absolutely,
granted.
nobody does, and nobody should do.
sure.
But what's the plan for the short-term
To
future?
keep doing
regarding
what
that?
I'm doing, but on the long term, to me, success is not getting a few results, it's to be able to beat the competition at the highest level possible for as long as possible. If I can carry on doing what I'm doing for the next 10 years, that will be success in my eyes. Right now, obviously I understand the game on a deeper level and I have had this success, but when you look at it, it's only like 300 live games and that can be very much dictated by variance, good variance, right? But if I do what I'm doing for a decade, then it can't be all variance, right?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And
So that's the aim.
It's great to walk into a card room and Arian walks in and people look round and they spot who you are and they know who you are and they're now getting to see the name sitting down at the tables and thinking, you know, it's just a little bit tougher.
It's very overwhelming. I mean, even when I went to the EPT, I mean, some of these guys I used to watch on the TV and to turn up and to share a table with them is one thing, but to be able to compete, that's another thing. It's very rewarding for sure. I've made a lot of sacrifices. I was doubted a lot. I was laughed at a lot. I remember before I started playing full time, when I was still working in the office, someone said to me, "Oh, what you got? I've heard you're leaving. What are you going to do?" And I said, "I'm going to play poker." And they just started laughing in my face. They thought I was some form of deluded.
Well, I hope they're watching the streams realising how good you've got.
Degenerate gambler who is lost, but you can't expect other people to share your views. Everyone has very unique views in life, I think.
Yeah.
Only you know truly what you should do, and you should do it. I love what I do, and I think that's the main reason why I've had the results. Is I truly love what I do, and if you look at any field, the people that do really well are usually those who love what they do, because when you love what you do, you never have to work. What you're doing is not work. You're doing something you enjoy, and because of that, you give it more. Because of that, you have more resilience. When things go wrong, you've got more of a reason to push forward. And doing this for a living, I mean, all of the money and the trophies, it's very attractive. But the things that you have to actually go through to make that possible it's not easy. It's not made for the average individual. But if you work hard enough and you develop certain skill sets, then it's possible. Yeah, for sure.
Well, long may it continue.
Hopefully,
keep that smile on your face.
Fingers crossed.
Always walk around with that smile because it's a little bit infectious. Arian Kashani.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, and thank you for having me.
Cheers, Arian.
Cool. Thank you.
One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. and there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who are still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007. Yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres that one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights. Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle League?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so
your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th. Is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that. And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final. 10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 200 pound cash since, yeah, so yeah.
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left with all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You
know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I'd kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's obviously a big commitment it's been the last 5 years, but I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go, and then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide. Testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have took to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash. 31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hand straight away. So it was like, I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. I don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here, you know, 'cause it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me three names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the three,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like, last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did,
He wanted the hiatus, he wanted to leave it for a few years, come back, and has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment, and when you're playing more, you get to know players, your confidence builds up, so there's a lot about it that you kind of, once you're playing it week in, week out, so I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. As a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity's called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances. Went out afterwards. Afterwards, we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So, we just started like following the other events. We have an 80s night, a race night, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker?
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we do.
And a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bousey.
Thank you.
Blind rankings.
Come on, man. What on earth is blind rankings?
Nice and simple, Tal. So both of us, we have picked 5 previous champions that we've encountered over the years on the live stream.
Yeah.
Of these 5 names, you've got to rank them 1 to 5. So the best player being 1, the worst player being 5. But the catch is, I can give you any one of those 5 players in any order, and the first one I give you, you've got to give them a rank. So you might get to 1, 2, 3, 4, and we get to number 5, and for example, I say the best player in the world, and you've got to put them 5th. So that's the catch here, Tower. But we're both going to do it. We'll see how we get on. Would you like to go first?
No, I'll let you go first because I'm a bit worried about this.
Okay.
I'm a little bit worried about this. Go on then. Right. So I've got to give you a name.
Yeah, any name.
So my first player for you in blind rankings is Ludo Gaelic.
Ludo. Right, I'm going to go Ludo at number 2.
Number 2? Ooh. I hope I'm on this list and I'm number 1. Ludo, number 2. Right then, go on then. Give me a name.
Oh, what? I'm not doing my 5 straight off the bat?
We're doing all 5?
Yeah.
Okay, oh wow.
Yeah.
I thought we were doing 1 each.
You wouldn't remember who you've picked if we go back to me.
That's true.
That's the thing.
That's true. Now then, blind ranking number 2, Calogero Morial.
See, this is where it gets hard because I'm going to go with Cal at number 4.
Number 4? Poor old Cal. 3rd on the list. Ooh. Rob Boone.
Rob Boone. I'm going to go... Sorry, Booney, I love you, and I love you on the stream, and I love watching you. Love you off the tables, but I've got to go for Mr. Boone as number 5. What are you doing to me, Tal? I love Rob. What are you doing to me?
One of the most consistent players in GUKPT. I cashed in the first ever event, 2007. Number 5. Well, I texted him. Oh, next. Oh, Rick Trigg.
Rick Trigg. I'm going to have to put him at number 3. And I'm just going to have to pray that you've gone for someone that's very good at poker as your last pick, Tower. Oh no, it's going to be Ali Malou. I can see PK laughing. It's going to be Ali Malou, isn't it?
No. Number 5 on the list is me. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. So, the last pick is Matt Davenport.
Well, Matt's top of the shop then. There we go. Fits in nicely, but it's a difficult game because that probably wouldn't have been my order. I don't think. I don't think that would have been my order, but I'm happy with it.
Okay.
And I've got my chance to get my own back. So I'm just going to navigate to my list, Tower.
Yeah. Can I have a pen? I'm bound to forget what number I picked somebody at.
Right. Are you ready?
Right, go on then.
Blind rankings.
Blind rankings.
First
ready.
player I have for you.
Right, straight in.
Grand final champion many years ago, Mr. Kev Allen.
Oh, Mr. Consistent. Been years grand final champ. Ooh, I'm gonna go Kev Allen. I'm going middle of the pack. I'm going number 3.
Number 3. Good
number
shout.
3 because I reckon, even though he's been good, and there might just be a couple that I think might just be a little bit. No, number 3, Kev Allen. I like that.
Second choice.
Yeah.
Mr. Bousfield, John Bousey. Mr. Consistent as well. Where are you going to put Mr. Bousfield?
Oh, he's got to go up. He's got to go above Kev, hasn't he? He has to. He's got to go above. I'm going to have to put Bousey at number 2.
Bousey, number 2.
I'm going to have to put Bousey at number 2.
Bousey at number 2.
He's just done it for years.
Okay.
I like it. I like 2.
This is how the game goes.
I like 2.
Next one.
Yeah.
Jack Hardcastle.
Oh, Jack.
So we got Kev Allen at 3.
Yeah.
We got Bousey at 2.
Oh,
where are we going to throw Jack?
Oh, gold. Is going to have to be. Well, we don't see him too much now, so my feeling is that Jack
because he's not been on the scene for a couple of years, he's going down to number 4.
Going down to number 4.
He's going down to number 4. Is Mr. Jack Hardcastle.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Next one I got for you.
Yeah.
Playing today in the high roller.
Playing today.
Tom Middleton.
Oh. He can't be fine.
So you got 2 options. You can either put Midi at number 1 or you can put him at number 5.
Jesus. Has he won a GUKPT? He has, hasn't he? He's won a GUKPT. Is he? No. Oh, no.
EPT champion, right, Midi?
I know he is, but we're talking GUKPT mainly. And I know he's a great egg. He's a really good egg. I'm going to have to put, and don't listen, I'm sticking Midi at 5.
So, Tower.
Because I think, oh no, I'm putting, even though he's an EPT champion, he's a GUKPT winner, I've got to be thinking consistency in Midi is got to be number 5.
Well, you're going to be happy with it.
Yes.
Because the last name on my list, Mr. Sam Grafton.
Oh!
I so wanted you to put Midi at the top, Tower. I so wanted you to put him up there, but Sam Grafton.
One of the best there is. One of the most. Oh, he's won a grand final. He's been great. I love him in the chat box. Love him in the comms, and he's won it millions over line. Sam Grafton, number 1. What a great choice. Good shout.
So I'm just going to recall Tower's list. So he's got Sam Grafton at number 1, John Bousfield at number 2, Kev Allen at number 3, Jack Hardcastle at number 4, and Tom Middleton, bottom of the shop, at number 5. So rankings in order there for Tower.
Sorry, Tom.
Is that it? Is that it for blind rankings? We need to do more of this.
I enjoyed that. That was good. Thank you very much. Blind rankings. We are chatting to Ewan McNicholas. How are you, sir?
Yeah, good, thank you, Tower.
Great to have you on the circuit.
Yeah.
How did you actually get into the game?
So I first started playing poker when I was at university. One of my flatmates was playing, and then I went to the UKSPC, run by Krosner, actually. It was one of my first introductions to poker.
Yeah.
And I met one of my best friends, Chris Maguire, there.
Yeah.
We played a tournament together, and we ended up dropping it. And I was kind of hooked from there. That was it.
The UKSBC had got some great names,
Yeah.
and obviously you guys. Do you still keep in touch with these kind of people?
Yeah, I mean, some of my best friends are people I met in the UKSBC. Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver, Tim Joyner, these people I talk to every day still.
Yeah. Before lockdown, you'd only got like 2 cashes.
Yeah, well,
on the mob.
I wasn't playing. I was playing very recreationally before lockdown, kind of at university, the odd student game here and there, but never really took it too seriously.
Yeah. Did it help, the lockdown?
Yeah, massively. So at the start of lockdown, I lost the job I was doing because it just got shut down. I was working as an outdoor activity instructor.
Yeah.
So that industry was just wiped out, obviously.
Yeah.
And I started playing online during lockdown, and then kind of just all snowballed from there.
Yeah. 2021, obviously. Biggest score ever.
Yeah.
At the minute, 165,000 GUKPT.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Can you remember it all?
Patches of it, yeah. It all went past in a blur. It kind of just, for 3 days, ran as hot as the sun.
First time I've seen some excitement from the players. They're on their feet.
Ewan, ace 5 to das, ace jack.
One time.
29% equity to be champion. 29% to be champion. 71%. We double up. Flop time. Oi, oi. It's never easy.
Any
10,
4 balls?
3 deuce.
He's in better shape now than he was before.
4 out of 5 needed. We need to fade a 4 out of 5 to double. A 4 out of 5, there'll be a cheer. Oh my word, the crowd went.
that you? Nah. You got me. This ain't bad. Alright, so let's go through some theory. Talk theory, strategy. Yeah. All now. Pretty easy, isn't it? Shots there. Why waste the time?
Someone's had my chips.
I'm getting requested to get a second chip count.
You got no time?
Yeah. There's no time, mate. It's only 45 seconds. It's 4.6.
Definitely 4.6.
Yeah? What's that, sorry? What table? I don't know. No one told me anything. I've just sat down.
That one there, Matt.
Which one?
That one over there. Very end one. 25, I think.
Welcome back. We are here yet again. Level 7. 8, 9 and 10 to go. So 4 hours of poker, which will take us to 10 to midnight. And then one break in between.
Yeah.
Which will take us to around about 1:15 midnight-ish when we finish. So we are ready to rock and roll again. We've got to give away this hour. We might do 2 in the next hour, and we might do 6 in the last hour, or might just do 1. You'll have to wait and see. We're back. Manchester is booming. Very nice. And does that say over 300,000? 350,000 in the prize pool. Is that what that says?
Yeah, 355.
Very nice indeed. So we are back. Welcome back. Everybody's been watered and fed. News on that in a bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, guys. Let's run through the feature table.
Go on. Who we got?
Quickly in seat 1, we got Chun Man. In 3.
Oh, have we? Chun Man. There's no need to feel down. I said, Chun Man. When you're out on the ground, I said, Chun Man.
Excellent.
Yes, anyway, he's in seat 1.
He's in seat 1. In 3, we got Balsi. In 4, we got Mark Whitney. In 6, we got Zhicheng. In 8, Danny Myers. And in 9, we've got Rosa.
Somebody's just going in with a bang by the looks of that. That was like 4 5k chips.
Yeah, so
we are back. Welcome one and all.
Yeah, as Tower said, welcome back to those of you that have been with us for the first few sessions of the day.
Yes.
And if you are just joining us now, then welcome in. This is day 1B of Manchester, leg number 2 of the GUKPT festivals. And this is the main event. The real McCoy, the big one. 355k already in the prize pool, and that is still going to climb. So strap in, get comfortable. It's going to be a few more hours of the day. That's how I said, probably four more hours of poker from here.
Yep, 4 1 hour
plus
levels.
A couple of breaks.
Yep. No, only one more break. End of level 8.
Plus one more break.
There you go.
And then we'll be there or thereabouts, wrapping up the day 1s and moving towards day 2. Full steam ahead, so
yes.
Here we go then. And we're going to start with Zhicheng, who started the day on our feature table actually and then got moved off. Looks like he's managed to nurse that stack in the right direction. He's got it up to 90k.
Cole Leyland got took out the midi by Chunman. He is a good player actually. He has. He's played a lot as well on our streams.
Yeah. Zhicheng's going to get that one through, so no action for him there. How's your dinner then, mate?
Well, a little bit different to normal. Because we had somebody in the chat saying, why don't you try Mr. Fry's down the road?
We did.
Somebody said, try Mr. Fry's down the road. So PK said, shall we try Mr. Fry's down the road?
And
so
we
Mikey said yes. So we went, go on then.
Yeah.
So we tried Mr. Fry's down the road. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Very nice. So I can't remember who
it was
shouted it out, 'cause I've had
Wild Joe, I think it
I've
was.
had to refresh my chat box.
Yeah. I think it was Wild Joe.
Wild Joe. If it was you, Wild Joe, well done.
He's still here.
Good shout. Let me tell you. I didn't move. Sat in the back. Didn't get out too much. Didn't have a wander around a lot. Just literally. That was it.
Apparently, Mr. Fry's is a chain in Manchester.
Oh, right, okay. Cheers to Seafo.
Yeah, Seafo, I'm going to try that old fish van tomorrow. I think that's my plan.
Unless it brings in, unless it treats the lads again tomorrow. Well, you never know.
You never know, do you?
What a mixed grill from a C4 yesterday. Beautiful. We get looked after in Manchester. We get looked after everywhere, to be fair.
Yeah. So Malcolm going to raise the Jack 8 here from the small blind, and Chicheng defending 7-4 clubs to Ace 10-3 with 2 clubs. Malcolm coming in for a C-bet and Chicheng making the call. Nine of clubs on the turn. Interesting card. So Chicheng upgrades to a flush. Malcolm picks an up and down straight draw, which we know is no good, but does have a redraw with the Jack of clubs for a bigger flush. So checks it over to Chicheng now. Fully expect to see him bet this turn. Just north of 5k by the looks of it. And Malcolm gets out of the way.
On the way. Open-ended on the flush draw.
So we had players heading down to Walsall, we had players heading to Edinburgh, we had players heading to Newcastle. If you haven't been in the chat yet and you are going out to any of the card rooms across the estate tonight, do let us know. It'd be good to get some shout outs in the stream for any of the local card rooms running comps on your Friday night. And if you're coming down to Manchester at all over the weekend to get involved, be it the seniors or the closer or the cup, or maybe you're coming down for a late reg tonight, do let us know. It'd be good to hear from all of you.
Let us know how you're doing your locals.
Yeah.
Plenty going on next week as well with the 2550s and the first mini fest of the year. Rosa with the 8s. The short stack is in.
Yeah. Round to the blinds.
7 bigs, not getting any action.
Nothing from Chicheng either. So right round to the big blind for Danny. 5-4 of diamonds goes in as well. So Rosa pretty unfortunate not to get a spin there, but takes the blinds and will survive that one.
Indeed. Hey, middle of the Atlantic. Laurie off to the rugby tomorrow. Scotland versus Ireland and Edinburgh. Laurie and Apocalypse on the way. In the middle of the Atlantic Ocean at this moment in time. How good is technology these days?
It's crazy, isn't it? It's good to have you with us, Laurie.
Apocalypse playing roulette. Nice.
We'll remind him of that next time then.
That's it. just tell him 26 and neighbours from me.
26 neighbours, yeah.
That'll do. Just one spin.
Be careful though, Laurie, because if he comes in, he'll want the winnings. Cheng here, pocket sixes on the button. Rolls a raise 3 of diamonds in the big blind, and I suspect this is going in tower. Yep. In it goes. Cheng gonna call this one off, and we are going to be at showdown. Everything happening very slowly in this hand. Everyone was terrified to reveal their cards there. So Cheng sixes and 64% of the time. We're gonna lose Rosa, but the rest of it, he's going to double back in, so we're going to see 5, and we will start with 3.
Yes, 3 of diamonds. Can he get there? Jack, 9, Queen.
Yeah, just backdoor diamonds, in addition to the clean ace out at the minute for Rosa. Well,
10s are playing.
Yeah, a couple more in there as well now.
4 10s, 7 outs,
3 aces for Rosa.
And it's not, it's a queen. So do you Cheng with the 6s? Take out Michael Rosman. Short stacked coming into the feature. Out he goes.
Yeah, 170 blinds for Cheng. Got himself a chunk of change there.
Seats open, 9-9.
Come on, the big fella, Bousey. Says Bousey.
You can't be anybody on YouTube though, can you?
Yeah, of course you can, yeah.
Apparently.
Steve Bell getting the Zimmer frame out for Sunday for the seniors. Good luck, sir.
Nice one. 1 o'clock start for the seniors.
Be a bit busier out there tonight. But on the actual casino floor, the card room's packed.
Yes.
It's great to see just oceans of tables out there, all full. The actual casino's pretty quiet, to be fair. So rugby is Sunday, so we're going to see some Edinburgh tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Nice, nice, nice. Enjoy the wander round.
Okay, Danny in 8. Ace King, facing an open from Bousey and a call from Malcolm. I'd like to see this one somewhere around 4k, 3.8 seems perfectly fine. And Chinman in the big blind, King Queen of clubs. See how he chooses to proceed here. Bousey opening, very early position. Call and then a button 3-bet. Just decides to fold, so discipline pass there from Chunman. Bouncy out of the way as well, and Malcolm gonna fold 2. So Danny picking up a pot there. Chip counts on the screen for you.
The Cheng chip leader, 170 bigs. The rugby's on Sunday. I thought it was Saturday. reason.
Not just anyone, lads. I'm the big fella's eldest son. Come on, Dad. There we go.
Very nice.
There we go.
One of the most consistent players we've ever had. John Bousfield.
Yeah, and a lovely fella too.
Does a lot for charity up Teesside. The charity night as well on in between Christmas and New Year that we are involved in.
Ah, that was your 700 and something rebuys, or
867 this year.
Yeah, just the 867.
Yep. Raising another 5,000 for charity on a £10 rebuy.
Great stuff.
Brilliant stuff. Really enjoyed it. Frost, it's about time Towers Treble came in. You're not wrong. Studying hard tonight, let me tell you.
Still
FA Cup weekend.
Someone had the line at over 9.5 on the trebles coming in this year. I think they... Yeah.
To be fair, on streams, that's 1 in 2.
Yeah, I know. That's even more ridiculous when you put it like that, isn't it? Oh, we love the treble. We love to hate it.
It's finding the value. That's the hard part. Anybody can have a 1 to 2 shot, and a 1 to 3 shot, and a 1 to 4 shot. Anybody. Forget them. King Jack for Chun. Raises to 1.3. To 4,000 does Daniel in seat number 3. Flop of King 5-3, top pair for Chun. Continues with 4,000. Top pair. Always coming along for the ride, but do we spice it up? Just a call with a King Jack. Turn card. is the Queen of Diamonds. Option back on Daniel. Decided to check. Is that a give up on the hand? Just 11,000 behind the line.
Thing is, how we're probably going to have some reasonable hands here, 3-betting from the small blind, but it's, once we check the green light is there, and man, just make a bet, take the pot.
It's been a while, says Laurie. Yep, we are good, and it is Sam. Sam on a Friday. It's been a while.
Since the treble.
Oh. I thought you meant since we were on
It probably actually hasn't been that long in the context of other droughts we've had in the success of the treble, Laurie, in all honesty. And we did have a back-to-back, didn't we?
We did.
I missed one of them.
We
It was
did.
furious.
And I think we had 3 out of 4 at one point. But unfortunately, at the moment in time...
It's amazing how you can manipulate the stats, isn't it?
No, it's an Australian spelling of Daniel. Sean Hennessy. Daniel Noja is Australian.
Yeah, final table with the high roller in Manchester back in 2023. So definitely knows what he's doing.
And is Rapid playing the event? I don't think he is. We'll find out if we do see John Roberts, but I don't think I've seen too Rapid about. Thanks, Sheila.
Once it's done, yeah, it's done, yeah.
I think before long we need to fire up the simulator again, mate.
Pardon?
We need to fire up the simulator again before a long time for another token, I think.
Yes. We will.
So Chang opening here +1 and Chris coming in for a 3-bet. As you can see, just having a couple of issues picking up the whole cards again from some of the players, which we're working on as best we can.
Absolutely. We're going to make sure to give you guys plenty of chance to win tokens. Obviously, if the whole cards don't come back, it's going to be a little bit tougher than normal. But we don't normally get problems like this. Stick with us as Chris, local lad in 7. After the check, are we counting out to bet? Yes, we are.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, Tower. 10, 9 deuce, 2 hearts, because it's a pre-flop 3-better. I think on this exact formation, board texture, we're probably going to be weighted slightly more towards top end of range. Chang certainly can have some connectivity with this kind of board. With his range. So Chang going to make the call here, and Jack of Hearts on the turn. So obviously unable to see what these players have here, but I would imagine +1 versus +2. This might be a card that is slightly more weighted towards your chain's range of holdings. That open, call the 3-bet, call the C-bet on the flop on 10-9 deuce with 2 hearts, 3rd heart rolls off. Let's check it over to
couple of tens, couple of
Chris. And whilst there are obvious disadvantages to a live stream without being able to see all of the cards, there are some areas that this is going to highlight and tune us into a little bit more, and just looking at some of the reads, and Chris just sort of peeling back there, big smile, almost like an exhale moment, so we won't get to see what he had, but I wonder if one got through that.
Bit of a bluffing moment, so just
Maybe.
smiling away
Yeah,
to
maybe.
Lee there.
Maybe. I probably didn't expect to see too many folds from Jicheng after calling flop. Maybe just like 9x or something. Do one when it gets down to 30 on the old clock.
Yeah, sounds good.
5-minute warning on a giveaway, guys.
What would you like it on? Go on, go on. You give me a subject.
No, I dread to. No, I'm not going down this path, mate. Because then when I'm a million miles out again, it's even worse. Because you're a million miles out on something you've asked to be quizzed on. Do you know what? In all seriousness, my weakest subject in a quiz, without a shadow of a doubt, is film.
Film?
TV and film. I barely watch any TV. Just watch basically poker and Liverpool-related content. That's pretty much it. So probably avoid the film stuff, mate. But other than that, if you want to, you load whatever you need to load, buddy. I'll give you an answer either way. That's for sure. It might not be the right answer, but we'll give you an answer.
Rugby in question should be how many points will Scotland beat Ireland by? Oh, that's so.
How many?
It'd be a strange one in your household when you're at the match. when
Minus.
when you're at the game, Laurie, one rooting for Ireland, one rooting for Scotland. It will definitely be a strange one. Hope it's a great game. It should be. Two great teams, superb atmosphere at Murrayfield.
So Danielle opening from the cutoff, Malcolm completing out the big blind, and on these 3 suit flops there's going to be quite a bit of check-in. Danielle on this occasion disagrees and is going to come out for a bet. Action back over to Malcolm, who makes the call. We are very shallow here. SPRs of 1 already established with Danielle. Malcolm does cover just. A lead from Malcolm. Well, 3.5k and a fold is interesting. Don't know how much leading there is on that turn, but hey ho. Jicheng, 157 big blinds, 94,000 chips. Good day for him so far.
Indeed. It's always that'd be a good stack to bag up in a 3 or 4 hours time.
So yeah, those of you just tuning in, we are without whole cards at the minute on the stream, unfortunately. Gremlins from yesterday and earlier in the day today have returned. But Tao and myself will be doing the best we can with what we've got.
Will indeed.
To bring you coverage from day 1B. PK is working hard at trying to get a resolution in place for us so we get the whole cards back. But for now, this is the situation we find ourselves in. We've had some excellent coverage so far today. It's been really good live stream tables we've been able to watch. So good name to this one too. So we've got Bouncy here opening the cut-off off 19. And I'm just going to call in the small blind. King 6-3 Rainbow. One that, as Bouncy, I think we're going to have a lot of C-bets on when check 2. Does come in for 1100. And now just going to get out of the way, so tidy little pick up there for Bouncy.
Nice one, Bouncy, up to 15,000. The Cheng still chip leader.
Yeah. Starting stack now still good for 40 blinds, so plenty of play for these guys. I genuinely reckon we could give away a token later with a game of I Spy. Like, seriously.
How on earth do we do that?
Oh.
I Spy with my little
Something beginning with
W.
whatever. Go. First person to get it gets a token. Such random amount of stuff in here. So Mark this time going to take the initiative and open from the cut-off. So Malcolm coming in with a 3-bet from the button. Cheng out the way from the small, Chris out the way from the big, and action back over to Mark. Just gets out the way, so pick up there for Malcolm. Sees himself back towards 20k. Right, ready? Got some paper for me, buddy. Your pen there.
Have I got a pen? We've got a big pen.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've got a big pen that we nicked.
Yeah, use that one. That's fine.
That we did nick.
We nicked, did we?
No. We borrowed.
That doesn't sound like us at all.
Not at all. We borrowed. We borrowed.
Borrowed without agreement to return.
We borrowed it.
Right, after this next hand, we will run a giveaway. To those of you who are still in the chat box, thank you for sticking with us over the course of today. I know the team are frustrated as everybody is that we can't bring you the kind of coverage that we normally are able to, but stick with us. We will be doing our best, and we're grateful for all of your support through the issues that we've had over the last couple of days. PK's already working on it, so hopefully we'll be back with Cards Up coverage before long. So Danielle going to open up this pot from +1. Belsey's out of the way. Mark also out of the way. And, action over to Malcolm here, who's really been getting after it with these 3-bets. Just particularly getting after it against Danielle as well. And I wonder if Cheng It's just recognising that. But no, decides to get out of the way. Chris folds 2, round to Danny in the big blind. Big yawn, long days. These GUKPTs. Got great structures, and he'll get out of the way, and action back over to Danielle, who is really working with a short stack now, just 10 blinds behind. And he gets out of the way as well, so shake of the head, he's not too impressed. Ready?
Ready? Ready. So we're going to give you a chance to win another £30 token to get you on the ladder for the Irish Open. The Irish Open step satellite tickets, £30 in value. We've already given one away. We're going to give another one away, as you know, a few technical difficulties. So we're going to concentrate on giving a lot away in the next couple of hours, and hopefully it rectifies itself. So, you know the rules. 1 guess per person. Don't guess until Sam's put his guess in down and we tell you to go. Don't multi-guess, because the people in the chat box always tell us. They let us know before we even check if somebody's had a multiple guess. Good evening, Razor Kev. He is chatbot police. He is chatbot police.
You don't want to mess with Kev either.
No,
Do not want to mess with Kev.
No multi-guessing. Closest to Sam's answer rather than the correct answer will win themselves a £30 token. Razor Kev's on it. That's what we like to see. So, you wanted it on film. So you've got it on snooker. No, you haven't. You got it on film. In 1984.
One category we didn't want it on. Go on.
In 1984, one of the best films ever made came out, The Terminator. Okay?
Okay, yeah.
All I want to know is Arnold Schwarzenegger, one of the best in the business at The Terminator, but all I want to know is how many words did he actually say in the movie The Terminator?
How many different words, or can you say the same word
how many words did he speak?
Okay.
In total, in the actual movie. So there we go. How many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger actually say in the film Terminator? And it was one of the greatest films, and it's also one of the good trivia questions for your Trivial Pursuits. Off you go, ladies and gentlemen. The number's in. Give yourselves about 5 minutes. Give yourselves about 5 minutes to get your guesses in. That's how many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger say in the film Terminator? The first version, the first release in 1984.
Right, I'm going to keep an eye on the box here. You got the old little pink pen
I've got the little pink pen somewhere. Remind me over there again.
Right. We're currently on the search for the little pink pen.
The pink pen.
Note of everybody's. That's right, I've got PK's pen. That'll do. PK's pen.
The pink pen. So, get your guesses in. How many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger actually say in the movie The Terminator? Which was actually huge news back in the day, because they worked it out. And obviously, don't forget, 1984 is 41 years ago now, and that's as old as Simon. 41 years ago.
I'll take the unders.
Yeah, Simon's younger than 41. He's not 40 yet. But how many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger say in the movie Terminator in 1984? It was a big trivia question back in the day, because for the amount of money he got, it worked out a lot per word. So there we go. I'll give you the correct answer very shortly. And then so how many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger say in the movie The Terminator? And don't forget, this is 1984, 41 years ago. Ought to have a Terminator Day one day. Just crack open a case, nice bottle of bourbon, couple of cans of Coke, and away we go. Seven, 9, king on the flop. Check bet from Chun. Check call from Chun. Check call again from Chun. On the turn of the 7 of diamonds. It tells us he's got a king, doesn't it? Check, check. Looking like Chun's. Looking like a king. So, how many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger speak in the film Terminator? 41 years ago, I can't believe it. 1984. 1984, the first Terminator movie. Terminator 2 was probably one of the best. Terminator 3 was fantastic as well. But straight after the next hand, I'll give you the correct answer. And then see if you get a little toll from Sam. And then,
You might get one from Simon as well.
You might get one from Simon when
You're lucky,
he starts laughing away. We'll give you the correct answer. Yeah, Bradley Gibbs said, have you ever seen the movie?
I have seen the movie, yeah.
Yes.
I've seen the movie. I reckon I can't have seen many more than 50 films in my life. I really don't watch that many films at all.
To be fair, I don't watch a lot of films.
But I have seen Terminator.
Yeah, Terminator's great.
And I haven't seen Terminator 3, I've seen Terminator 2 as well.
Oh, I've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Terminator 2 is good.
Mm-hmm. So there's a chain with the ace 10. Raising it up. John says call for 1200. We are going to see a flop, 3-way.
Yeah, so likely that Zhicheng has the best unpaired hand at this time. Obviously we can't
Yeah, well, it's flopped to 10 as well.
Yeah, so
10-8 deuce.
Deuce.
Checked all the way around.
Yeah.
King of clubs turn.
All right, Karen, now we're fishing for too much information here.
Have you seen more or less films on the number of words you think he spoke?
I respect the hustle. Alright, so Zhicheng's bet here is going to get caught by Chun and ball pairing king on the river. Interesting one here for Zhicheng. I think we could definitely fall on the side of value. Beat all other 10x, we can get some value from 8x, especially with the ball pairing king on the end. Some kind of something like 4k. Just going to go super small, go about a quarter. Yeah, so over to Chun now, and when we don't get snap fold as Zhicheng, I suspect we're up against something like pocket 7s, ace 8 suited. They're all going to be in there, jack 10 suited, queen 10 suited at some frequency. Obviously there's going to be some king x in there as well, and Chun might be debating whether or not he's going to find a raise with that, but for now, with the information we've got, essentially sweating with Zhicheng, it'd be pretty grim for us to get raised in this spot. I do just think we're going to end up getting paid here by the worst hand, actually. So, well, when we get called,
10 and a nod.
Yeah, when we get called Tau, it's never a better hand, basically.
No.
You know.
No, definitely no king just flatting.
Yeah.
On the river. So Zhicheng moving up to 87,000. So the question that we asked: how many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger actually speak in the film Terminator, which came out in 1984? The correct answer, and we'll give you a couple of minutes after to see if you get a bit of a tell if Mr. Sam or Ledge. The correct answer is Arnold Schwarzenegger spoke a total of 70 words in the movie, and he was paid, it turned out it equated to $4,400 per word is what he got paid per word for the movie. So in 1984 that would have been a lot of money. £4,400 per word. He only spoke he was the main character, and he only spoke 70 words in the entire film. But that's not what we need to know. It's what this lad's written down, and we'll tell you that in a couple of minutes' time. Final few guesses to get yourself in and token, and a chance of winning a token to the Irish Open steps. 70 words at $4,400 per word. $70 words, eh? 4,400. See, I get paid in words.
If you get paid in words, mate, you would have retired at 24.
Boss, are you watching?
Yeah.
Arnold Schwarzenegger got paid $4,400 per word
Yeah.
in 1984.
Don't fall for that one, Boofy.
Oh dear. So we're going to close the comp in 30 seconds. Get your final guesses in for a chance of winning a ticket.
Yeah, final guess is in. We'll keep an eye on the hand that's developing on the feature table. Our tower just as a last little scout of the chat box. We've got all of the data streams coming in from Facebook, YouTube and Twitch. So if you haven't had a guess, last chance to have a guess. Get something in the chat box. You might win yourself a seat to Dublin. Who knows? So Zhicheng has opened 6s here under the gun, and Mark called Queen 10 offsuit in the small blind. Maybe slightly wide versus under the gun, but flops 10 high, and it goes check check. So 4 of diamonds on the turn, 3rd diamond on board now. Mark comes for a bet. Zhicheng going to make the call. Can certainly be ahead of just some single diamond combos as Zhicheng.
There's a 7 on the river.
7 of spades on the river. If Mark finds another bet here, I think we'll see Zhicheng drop this one off now. Checks it over. I think Zhicheng will probably fall on taking showdown here. I just think it's kind of hard to get better to fold. I think against this sizing, Mark's just going to call a 10. And that's pretty much what happens, so there we go.
There we go. So you got final 20 seconds to get your guess in, and then the competition will be closed. We have been checking the chat box. How many words did Arnold Schwarzenegger say in the movie The Terminator in 1984? He was paid $4,400 per word, and he said 70 words. If you knew how much you were getting paid per word before that, surely you'd demand more words. So I'm guessing
you'd ad-lib a bit, wouldn't you, off the script? You'd ad-lib a bit off the script, chuck in the occasional one here and there, you know.
Unbelievable. So, 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The competition is now closed. 2.5 million, says Ricky Guinness.
2.5 million words.
2.5 million words in a year would be pretty hard. So, 70 words he spoke in the Terminator. It was a bit of a quiz question back in the day because he didn't speak many words in the film, and then it came out how much he got paid for the film, and then somebody equated it to how many words, and it worked out at $4,400 per word, which was pretty insane at the time. Don't forget, that's 41 years ago, by the way.
Yes.
So there we go. So 70. I don't think any action will going to occur, so we'll close off the competition. We'll close off the competition. So, sir.
Yeah.
70. Not many words.
It's not
as a main character.
It's not a lot of words. It's not.
So
a lot
what
of words,
did you come up with?
All right. Well, I knew it wasn't a lot.
Yeah.
As I said, I have seen the film. I knew it wasn't a lot. I didn't know that it was only 70.
Yeah.
And I thought it was slightly more than 70. Wasn't really too much logic around it, other than I thought it was going to be somewhere between 100 and 200. In all honesty,
okay.
I thought sentences in general in films, you know, main characters, they're going to get a few words out every now and again, aren't they? And they're going to be they're going to be in Terminator probably less than in other films for sure. I didn't think it was a lot, but I did get something down on paper.
And you wrote?
And I wrote.
The old snooker terminology.
The old snooker terminology.
The 147. Did anybody come? Nobody got it correct in the chat on the correct answer, but did anybody get close to yours?
Well, actually,
yeah.
I think you might be wrong there, buddy.
What's that?
Because 2 people did get it on the nose.
2?
From what I've seen here.
2? Oh!
Might need to get a little steward on, because either that or about to give tokens to people that... There's one of them, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the other. So, few honourable mentions, first and foremost. Jonathan Legg got 165.
Not
Daz
bad.
Blues with 152.
Not
Howard
bad.
Wilson with 134.
But who got the 147?
Two people got
Two.
147. First one was Adrian Gray on Twitch.
Very nice. Well done.
And the second was Sean Hennessy on YouTube.
So, Andrea and Gray, know what we need from you for this, because we're going into a tie break.
Yeah.
What it says, what we are going to do is the next flop. We need a red or a black. So Sean Hennessy got it bang on. We need a red or a black. Stick it in. First one to stick it in, red or black, will have the chance of winning the £30 token. Is it going to be a red flop or a black flop?
Adrian wants red.
Adrian puts down red. So Sean, you're on black. Sean, the 147. Sean, you've not won yet. You've not won yet. Two people guess 147. So we're going
Imagine that.
We're going to the
Imagine
next flop.
Imagine being in a comp like this, absolutely nailing it, and
know.
then still not winning. That would be brutal, wouldn't it?
We have got plenty of tokens to give away. So Adrian Gray was first to type in red, which means Sean, you are a black flop. So which is the most prominent? There we go. Here we go. We're on to the flop very shortly. So Sean, you are black. Andrion got it in first as red, so he's red. Or she's red. So here we go. We will check it out. Next flop we see. Is it a red flop or is it a black flop? What happens if it's a tie?
If it's a tie.
We got asked that once. True, we did. What happens if it... No, you didn't show me because Andrian is on Twitch.
Yeah, Sean, we got a chat box in
Yes.
front of us with everybody's messages in.
Yep.
And Andrian did get
We've got
red
them all
in
collated.
first,
Andrian's
so,
on Twitch, you're on YouTube, and red came in first from Andrian. Don't argue.
Yeah.
And Man United are losing.
They are losing, yeah. I suspect the casino's not going to be very busy if it stays like this, that's for sure. Gully with the late guess.
United are losing. Gully Maths on, he's paused it, he's been at the toilet, got himself a cup of tea, put it on pause. Here we go, flop time. Ace King against Chen Jack of Chris. Here we go. Where's the flop? Is it a red flop? Is it a black flop?
Let's find out. We're going to see five. We'll start with three.
Who's winning the token? It is a red flop. Oh, Andrian. We now need from, and it's a red turn as well. So the 10 Jack open ender from Chris. Well, Daniel in seat number 2 doubles. So, Andrian Gray, we now need your Grosvenor Poker alias so we can put it into the ticket list that we've got here. Well done. 670. I got sidetracked by the goal and forgot to guess. Hey, so we need yes, Andrew, fantastic, well done. We just need your alias and you will go onto the list and you will get the ticket probably Monday, because I'm guessing the guys are now out of the office.
Yeah, I think that's
Friday night.
Fair assumption.
Yeah. So well done. We'll do another one in about 45 minutes time and we'll crack on with these during the night, because at the moment we don't have any whole cards as we can gather most of the time. Sometimes it's in the cards, but well done, Andrian. We would like your Grosvenor Poker alias so we can stick it onto the list and we'll get the tokens sent over. Unlucky Sean.
Yeah, commiserations.
More chances to win later. More chances to get involved. And we've even got a closer ticket to give away as well.
Hey, I cheat for off. Throw me a bluff. What do you mean that's not bluff? Bluff check. Of course it counts. That doesn't count. No, I followed it.
There we go. Give us your alias in the next couple of minutes. Oh, Valerie, don't start, Valerie. Valerie says Jay would have given 2 tokens away. Don't you start, we've got plenty to give away.
There's heckle from the
I'm getting heckled from all sides here.
Heckle from the corners of the chat.
Sean says he's still running bad.
I feel like that's like flopping the bottom end of a straight flush against the top end of a straight flush.
Hmm?
I feel like that result for Sean. That's pretty rough.
I just had a feeling 4 high wasn't good.
I think you sowed the seed in my mind with the snooker reference.
Andreon, we still need your alias, please, so we can stick it down. So the thing is, Valerie, if you give 2 tokens for this one, we'll have 1 less token to give away for somebody else.
Correct.
Because there'll be 1 less question.
Yeah. We've got less of an opportunity to make each other look like idiots with stupid questions we don't know the answer to. So.
Nice one. Andrew's just logging in just to get his alias. Thank you very much.
Perfect. He does, doesn't he, Gully?
Yeah.
The master of it.
He certainly is.
You have to like somebody fold and they have the better.
We moved to the left-hand side now, have we?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, just about to take it into level
number 8. Level number 8 on its way. Lines will be 4-8, and then the last 2 levels will be 500, 1,000, and 600, 1,200. And then the first level tomorrow will be repeating 6, 12.
That's it, yeah, and just as we tick into it, I guess opportunity to welcome everybody who's just tuning in.
Hello.
And welcome back to those who are in for second time, third time, if you've been here all day. Thanks for sticking with us, because we know a lot of you like to be with the team over the course of the day, and we're incredibly grateful for your support. We have had some technical issues over the course of the day today, intermittent being able to pick up the whole cards, but we will be working on those as best we can throughout the day to get that resolved, and we'll be working through the night if we need to get that sorted for the weekend. Well, they've both got 2 flush draws, and they're both about C5 cards.
Ace King against Ace King.
Sean probably deserves a token for that. That one line, to be fair. That's very good.
Sean Hennessy says, I'll be back.
Yeah.
Very good.
Right, Balsi and Mark, Ace King, Ace King. Pure chop by the math. And unless we see something extraordinary, both these players are going to carve this up. Well, there you go.
Six card, come on. Never gonna get a 6 card.
So things not going to plan at Old Trafford then?
No, I don't think it is. Everything's going a snail pace. I know what you mean. It's like me running down the wing. Faster, Yield, faster. Don't run any faster, sir. Don't get out of the team then. They are losing 1-0 at half time at court to Leicester City. money from 8 out of the way. Round 2, Chun. In seat number 1. Daniel in seat number 2. Chun man's not bet yet. That's just looking what to bet on the button.
Yeah, so Chun going to be applying plenty of pressure from the button to these stack sizes in the blinds.
Yeah.
So Danielle going to pass. Kelsey going to defend. So big blind on button situation, one of the most common heads-up dynamics we'll find in poker. King, Queen, Jack. A flop that's going to be pretty advantageous to Chun as the aggressor. Expect to see a c-bet here almost 100% of the time. That's 1400 and Bowsey's out the way. So Chun Man picking up another one there. No worries, Andrion. Congratulations. Tower's just making a note of your alias.
In, Andrion Ray, into my list. Congratulations, £30 token. Another one to give away in about half an hour's time. I'll get back to his pizza now. Awesome. Let you know, probably Monday morning they will get credited once the team are back in the office. And on that note, it's time for a cup of tea. What are you having?
I'll have a tea, please, mate.
Tea. Paul?
Right, well, Tower does the tea run. He's just gone bowling out the door. Someone, oh, Tower, how are you doing? All I can hear is him bouncing around the corridor. He'll be back in a minute. So, pocket 10s for Chris here, +2. Camera picking up this one, and looks like we're going to sweat this one with Chris. Obviously slightly intermittent picking up of cards here, although Danielle here, we're going to pick this one up as well. Ace Queen on the button. That is going to be all of it, surely. Yeah. Nixon slides the triangle towards him. And when this folds back round, Chris will be calling.
How much that wager is?
Just double checks.
Yeah, cool.
And makes the call. So we are off to the races here. Chris with a slight edge on the numbers, but near enough a flip. Danielle with both suits covered. So, as we see so often at the end of day ones, back end of day ones, it's a flip for Danielle's tournament life. We're going to see 5 and we'll start with 3. 9, 5, 3 rainbow is not much help to Danielle, so 10's holding good at the minute. Deuce of diamonds on the turn, adds some wheel outs for Danielle. Needs a 4 now, or an ace, or a queen. 10 outs once to survive, and it's a 6 of spades, so going to lose another one in Danielle from the feature table.
No double pair. I thought it was single pair. Hey, you're right.
Chris looking pretty pleased about that one.
I thought the flop was paired. I thought the flop was... Yes! What are you on about? I thought the flop was paired. I thought it was like 9-3. Oh, it was 9-3. Oh, I thought it was 9-3. See, I thought it was 93. Wow.
That would have been a good one.
Yeah.
Just because you didn't even see it.
Drink.
Just wait for you.
For now, when the fun stops though. Stop.
T-Boy's here.
Thanks, mate.
No worries.
Yeah, cheers, Ryan. Hope you're having a good one, whatever you're up to.
A pint of what?
Cruise.
What
Cruise?
is that?
It's a lager, isn't it? Cruise Campo.
Cruise Campo, never heard of it.
I think it's a Spanish lager.
Never heard on it. Cruise Campo.
I would have been really upset if Danny's prediction came right.
Malcolm with the aces and Zicheng with the ace king. This is going to be a bit of carnage and a full double for Malcolm because this will end up going in. He's not playing it slow, them aces. I'm not playing these slow. So this should be going in.
Yeah.
Because they gotta get, we need to know the stack size. We need to know what level it is. Do you want to?
Probably just gonna
For Malcolm's stack size, that's exactly what he's doing. Just out of the way.
And Malcolm,
Can't wait to
who has
turn over
been
the
very
boots.
patient throughout the day today, turns over the aces. Zicheng barely reacts, but always a pretty annoying one, this tower. Wait for a while, kick off ace king, get it all in, and then the fella's got aces.
If another one comes out, though, we have to change casino, right?
But there is a positive in this situation, and that is Zicheng has more chance of winning this hand than we do the treble tomorrow.
What?
So let's
You've
see.
no idea what I've been studying on. National League 2. Southern.
Isthmian Premier League.
993,
Well,
so
go.
good for the aces.
Yeah, I mean less
You got
than
the
1%.
you got the 99 and the animal. You love that. You love to see that on the flop.
So Malcolm going to double then, up to 46k, and that will feel so good for him. He's been grinding away, Malcolm. Indeed. He was down to about 11k. Still, you know, it just shows you can nurse these. You can nurse these stacks. He was finding 3 bets off 11k and just chipping away, picking them up. Doubled up once, doubled up again, and now all of a sudden we're in the game with 50 blinds. So.
And then he was straddling to, I was like, do you just make it 5-10? Because he was straddling to 10 in his book. I was like, then he just straddled to 20. I was like, what? So yeah, like he was slightly trying to make me like, I was like, he said, this bad feeling, just half it up. Once he's after me. 162, I think, yeah, where you go, what's that? You can't do stuck on these. I'll dabble. Terry plays there. Do I need to find it? He's got a good quick mind though. Drops up. But for years he didn't play, but you have to, if you want sometimes, if you want to play the good games. It's not enough Texas.
Young man.
All the,
feel that, that's that,
I guess just strutting around your hotel room in the evening, aren't you?
I bet when he comes on in the disco, he's straight up there.
It's my song. It's my song.
That was out of the way, nursing his 20 bigs. My grandson can't say please in Spanish. That's por favor. Very good, Sean. Por favor.
Yeah, I got it, mate. I got you.
We don't need to explain that one. I like it.
Some result this for Leicester. Or Van Nistelrooy going back, wouldn't it?
Oh, is he manager?
Manager of Leicester, isn't he?
Is
Van
he?
Nistelrooy, yeah.
Van Nistelrooy?
Yeah,
Wow. 10 Jack, 5 flop, Mark and Chun in the pot. 48k for Chun. Mark bets 1.7. Snap call. Turn to 5, pairs it up.
Yeah, a card that's probably not going to have too much connectivity with either of these players' ranges, to be honest, in the hand as played. I think we've seen Mark take some slightly lower variance lines, particularly than Chun has taken during the hand so far, but Chun's checked it over to him there and he's having a laugh with Balsi about something or another. Checks it over to Mark and bets again, so I would expect in this situation now Tower Mark to be weighted more towards Jack X than anything else. Can certainly have some King Jack suited, Ace Jack. I would expect at some frequency to be 3-bet from the button, but from what we've seen so far from Mark, I think those hands might fall into a call on the button. So when we get called on flop, I just think it's, wow, Chun's just going to set him and, well, how wrong. Right, there we go, just in the bin straight away.
In the bin.
Chun just going for it there. And that's the beauty of no hole cards. You're playing poker as if we don't have the answers. You know, it's easier to sit here and talk about the game when we can see what the guys have, but the beauty of it sometime or another. So we've got, is that Ben Miller down there in the bottom right hand corner on an out table, got the sunnies on. One of the two of them.
Wow. Well, we. Just what happened. I've not flopped a set. Yeah. Why do you say that until like the attacks on a like professional set flopper? Well, the problem is getting paid as well. Yeah, that's true. You can't just hit. Are you okay? I've been paid. You can't just hit them though. You don't get anything. Yeah. You might as well like. You've got to hit them and get paid. It's like there's a fucking HD model there. Yeah. It's like she's there. She's there.
Alright, so we've got Danny here under the gun. We managed to pick this one up. It's got ace queen.
I've got the set 3 way before. They both had a cluster and they both got it in. And I turned quads. Wow. Quads as well. Top set as well. Has 75
Push for the 7-6. And then we're making the call.
Again, a prize after Malcolm calls on the button. So we're going to go 3 ways here. Haven't picked up Malcolm's hand just yet, but
Queen eye flop.
3, 4. So.
Any gutter balls around?
Well, yeah, gullible to a 5 for Chris. Danny, top kicker though. Fully expect to see a C-bet here from Danny. But does that check through? I must say I'm surprised at that one. Chris going to take the initiative now.
Down, ace queen, top pair, no club, no redraw with the club. We do have top pair, top kicker. So stick around. Making the call, 2.6.
I haven't done anything else yet.
9 of diamonds on the river, so as played, Danny's actually landed himself in quite the spot to bluff catch it.
Flush draw completing. Backdoor wheel.
Yeah.
Any Queen X is going to bet the river. Looks pretty dry.
Yeah, pretty. If you just click this, or just going to call.
He just calls. Chris has chuckling away saying, I've got 6 high. Got 7 high, baby. So Danny taking up the nice one. Rest of Manchester looks like this. If you want to get involved, Friday, it's all about the main event. Turbo starting at 9 o'clock. The cash out satellite was on this afternoon. Tomorrow, the Cup day 1 as well as main event day 2. And then Sunday with the Cup finishing and the main event finishing as well. We've also got the seniors, the 4, 5, 6 PLO and the closer, or so 4 card on the Saturday, on the Sunday, and then the live closer, and then the online closer on Monday and Tuesday. And don't forget 11:30, Eagles -10. I've been known to be wrong before.
So you reckon the Eagles, yeah?
I do. I reckon the Eagles.
It has to be a successful one.
Here's how Sydney gets that level. So I was thinking of shipping the river. So keep the example of
I thought you go with 7 high though, haven't we?
No, with 7 high, but I thought you might
7 high is not really a good hand, in my opinion.
I thought you might have called up with like a 5 or something.
I don't think so.
You got a set already. Face on it.
By Danny Muntrap, by Danny Myers. It's slipping the queen on the queen out of the ball.
How many's in the, let's have a quick look at the turbo. How many's in the turbo? Oh, we've got the seats in the satellite. Let's have a butchers. Let's have a butchers.
Does it show you on there who actually got the
It
tickets?
does.
Does it?
It does. Carl Stokes, Christian Bimper, Bobby Hewitt, Akil Butt, Mo Ultajani, Shazad Sadiq, Emad Zagami, and Yogesh Kotenchi.
I'll give you a 4 out of 10.
Thank you very much. Well, there were 10 tickets.
Yeah, good.
10 seats.
So it must have overlaid them. So.
Yes, I think we overlaid the seating a little bit.
Fair enough.
And running at the moment is the turbo with 35 in, meaning a grand total of £393,000 in the prize pool. And today we have 204 in this flight.
Late reg opens at the end of day 1?
Yes.
Yeah. So we should take 400. I reckon we'll take 400. Just shy of 400k in Manchester at the minute for the main event. Brilliant numbers.
So the turbo's got 35 in it, 10 seats in the cash out satellite earlier, 204 in the main event today, a couple of gas turbos running, busy old Berryhill Road.
How long do we just sat on here? It's like we sat on TV forever. Was it 35 minutes?
Yeah, I think they give everybody 2 hours.
I've been on before as well, they just like see the drug guy get on. Good call. Oh yeah, fucking big brother, isn't it? Like, he's gonna get evicted first.
2550 is running next week, and don't forget the first mini fest. Find out why you're not able to buy in just yet. I'm hoping you can from now. No, it's on the app.
Yeah. I think
regarding Reading.
Get voucher reg from the app. I'm not sure why they were in the club earlier. It's been a strange one.
So we'll get that sorted out before we leave on Sunday night.
Yeah, so Bowsey's taken this one.
All in for 10.9, no action.
13 and...
Got to be strong from gun. Or is he playing position because he knows he's in the blinds next? With his 10.9 and his 12 bigs.
Probably a combination of the two somewhere. Costas, who joined the table recently in 2.
Can't call.
Says he can't call. Shows a deuce. Bowsey shows a queen, I think.
The ace of spades. Was it? I thought it was a big picture in the middle. Could have been a picture. So good luck everybody who's playing the turbo. If you're coming down to play the cup tomorrow or any of the side events on Sunday, be good to see you wherever you are. And don't forget the mini fest in Reading next week, the first one. Starting with a, is it 150 starting? We 150.
Let's have a look. And there's 100k's worth of guarantees,
So
which is quite remarkable.
Yeah.
For a mini fest, so. Right.
Right, here we go, lad.
Right, here we go, lad. So, Monday the 10th.
Yeah.
Little 5-seat guaranteed Saturday for the main.
Like it.
Oh, actually, that is an opener plus main dual satellite.
Oh, 2 tickets.
Yeah. £40 plus 5 for an opener plus main 5-seat guaranteed satellite.
That's
on
value.
Monday night.
45 quid.
45
for 2 tickets.
Quid.
That is value.
So your openers are 150 comp, and your mains are 250 comp.
Yep.
So 400 quid's worth of value there. That will be busy.
What's the closer?
The opener. So event 1 opener 130 plus 20, 20k guaranteed.
Lovely.
There's another dual Saturday on Tuesday night. Wednesday, event 1 opener day 1B, opener day 1C Wednesday evening. Thursday day 2. Minifest Reading Event 2, that's the main event, that's the 250, that's on the Thursday. PLO 4 card, 5k guaranteed on the Friday, that's a 1-dayer. Main event runs through the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
Event number 4 is the Super Mini, that's the 120.
I like it.
105 plus 15 with
Love
a
it.
10k guarantee. It's just great comps.
Yep.
You know, everyone can. And then after that, the Monster March satellites run.
Plenty going on in Reading.
Yeah, Reading's got a little schedule on there. Get on your Grosvenor app, on your Grosvenor Poker Live app.
Yep. First
Reading
ever
South.
mini festival running in Reading next week alongside the 2550s in other parts of the country, which we'll show you straight after this hand. Chris raising to 1.7, enjoying himself on the live stream.
Yeah, Costas has got a stack there, Tal. Look at the column of reds at the front of that as well. You can see two.
Nice to take his time, old chum.
Yeah. Well, counting out what looks like a 3-bet here to 5.2. Mark out the way in the big blind, and Chris, having opened from +2, now facing the prospect of a 3-bet part out position if he just goes for call here. Instead goes for fold, so Nixon scoops those ones up, and we will move on to the next hand. So thank you to those of you who have been with us throughout the day today. As you know, you can see we've got a couple of issues with the cards, but we do appreciate you bearing with us on those.
Glasgow, Bolton, Huddersfield and Newcastle next week on the 2550s. If you want to go play, that is where they are. And then the week after, guess where we might be? Coventry for the Big E.
The Big E.
1 million guarantee on the UK Open. Satellites online, packages online. Make sure you come and join it. It is going to be superb. It's going to be amazing. It is going to be one of the biggest events in the country by a mile. So many side events, so many big events. 10 seats guaranteed, 5 days running in Coventry. Then the mystery bounty starts. The ladies' championships on Friday and Saturday. Looking forward to hopefully having plenty of runners in that. The mystery bounty going on all day. So please check it out. Page 2 is when we're streaming. We're streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And don't forget, with the online events going on, we have got the Heads Up Six Max Championships that we will be streaming on the Tuesday. Is going to be the Heads Up and Six Max on the Wednesday. So we've got a couple of decent streams on Tuesday and Wednesday. Wednesday we've got the Six Max at noon, and then we're going to be going to the mini final on the Wednesday that starts at 5. So we're guessing the Six Max will have finished by then.
You'd hope so.
Hope so. We've had situations in Portsmouth and other events.
Let's move on from that. Deal with that if we get there. Deal with that if we get there.
But plenty going on in Coventry. Please come and join us, because it's going to be an absolute cracking fortnight of poker.
Yeah, that Portsmouth final table was one for the ages, wasn't it? Really, for maybe the wrong reasons, but we had one of I think one of the most iconic heads-up battles in the high roller between Jake and Ben that swung constantly. A really high-class heads-up battle.
Totally agree.
That was an absolute joy to watch. And then the main FT day after just shows the same game can produce so many different outcomes. Okay, so we got one here then. So Chris, what card that is? So Chris opening Ace King of Diamonds. Malk calling 10-9 from the big blind. Malk check calling Chris's C-bet on Ace 10-8 Rainbow. Jack of Diamonds on the turn. So Malcolm now up and down. Chris upgrading his top pair to flush and straight draws, and a queen would be less than ideal. 7 of diamonds would be the horror card for Malcolm. Well, just a 5 and check is the outcome. Maybe surprised Chris didn't go for a little value on the end there, to be honest.
It was kind of a love-hate turn, wasn't it?
Here we go. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go.
You never fear those spiders in the closet. I think that's a love hate, that's definitely a love hate.
Vanessa coming back in. Just wandering to table number 2. Man United 11. Oh, 1-1.
I think it'll be a long time before Man United score 11
Diamond,
goals.
please. Diamond,
yes.
don't give me the decision.
Man United 1-1.
No, I haven't ordered this. Too many boxes. I'm always in hand. You gotta order it.
So Chun, from seat number 1, will take his time.
Is it just there?
How far away is Old Trafford from here? 4 to 5 miles?
Yeah, I was going to say about 15-minute drive, I reckon.
Yeah. Well, that could be a mile round here.
Well, yeah.
It's like driving around London round here. I've never seen so many one-way systems. It's ridiculous.
It's quite crazy. Driving on there.
And the road works. I'm not being funny. They've either got no money to finish them off, or they've got too much money to start them all at the same time.
It's probably somewhere between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a lot of roadworks about.
There are.
Yeah, driving into the city this morning at about 6 o'clock. Pretty tired after the footy, and there's just roads peeling off everywhere.
Yeah.
Ring road. This way. I was like, if I get lost here, I'm in trouble.
Just driving round and driving.
Honestly.
What was that story back in the day when this woman couldn't find the exit to the M25, so she spent about 30 hours just driving round it?
I mean, I laugh. It is one of the most frustrating things in the world, missing the turning on a motorway.
Yeah.
It's a proper first world problem, I know, but it is. It really sucks.
Danny in 8. After Chris is in the big, loving life up Chris. He's enjoying the stream.
Yeah, Chris having a good time.
He is loving it.
In C7.
I still have with us.
Where's that, Paul? Paul Fletcher on YouTube. So I think Chris is pretty lively in the 1-1 cash game up the road.
Drunken Master with Jackie Chan.
He's having a bevy.
The poker version. Yeah. I'm not a master, but I'm definitely drunk. No.
So Chum with the 1.6, Sicheng calls a 1.2, off to the flop.
Do you know what, mate? I'm going to make an executive decision here as the co-commentator on this occasion. We're going to do a giveaway off this app.
Are you?
I'm going to call it now.
Now?
Keep everybody on their toes.
Whoa, I ain't even got my paper. I ain't even got my paper ready, man. You're just surprised that on me.
Well, there we go. Come on, keep you on your toes.
Oh, giveaway on its way,
Listen, mate.
says Sam Orledge. He's only been here one day.
It's all right, relax.
He's making executive decisions and all sorts. Dear me.
Someone's got to come in here and get this ship under control, all right?
Absolutely.
Well,
Oh, I've got pen everywhere now. Who took the lid off? Oh, who did that?
I've done a day
There's
in the
pen everywhere.
I've done a day in the coal mines.
Oh, dear. Hey, mummy. Dear me.
Oh, thank you so much.
Here we go then. So,
Executive decision has been made.
I can't believe it, just like that. Come caught me on my toes.
We got it. We had to get this ship back in.
Yes.
In,
So,
place, didn't we?
basically, you know how it works. One guest per account. If you're on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, you can have one guest on each. We know. Yes. If you guess on the same one, the police, Kev, Razor, kick you out.
I think he's at the game, isn't he? Didn't he say he was at the game? I think he did. I genuinely think Kev moderated the first comp from Old Trafford.
Razor, Kev.
I thought Kev said he was at the game.
He's
was
a
it?
QPR fan.
I know someone said they were at the game. So
No, Danny Ryder and Cal.
Oh, Danny. Okay, fine.
Danny
Ignore
Ryder
me,
and Cal
ignore me.
Morial are being dragged along.
Ignore me, fine.
Cal don't even like football.
No.
So, one guest per person. Sam is going to ask me a question. I'm going to try and get close to the answer. It never happens. It has. It's happened twice. But we'll try and have a good educator guess. And that's exactly what I said, Kev. You're in here policing this
Kev,
for
you
us.
wait.
Don't worry
When
about
QPR
it.
go up.
Yeah. So one guess per person. We're going to give you about 5 or 6 minutes to have a guess. It could be a question on anything. I've got about 10 or 15 seconds to write my educated guess down, which is never educated. It is literally a guess. But closest to my answer, not the correct answer, because you can't Google it, obviously. My answer is in my head. And the closest to my answer will get themselves another £30 ticket to play a satellite for the Irish Open and join Grosvenor Poker and all the team to Dublin for the big one at Easter. Come on then, what you got?
Okay.
7.
Is that your guess?
Go on.
That'd be some guess, that would.
Go on.
Right.
11.
So this morning.
Yes.
We got in the cab on the way down. We had a text from PK saying, "Would you like anything for breakfast?"
He did.
He did. I said, "I'll have a bacon roll, please, sir." That'd be delightful.
Did you?
I did indeed. And he said, "No breakfast left at said establishment where we were going to get the bacon roll."
Oh, bad beat started
So
before
instead,
you even got to work.
Instead,
yes,
we went for a bean melt.
What?
A bean melt. Sausage, bean and cheese melt we had this morning.
The hottest thing in the world. Let's just quickly see if Costas can get Bousey out, or Bousey is going to get himself a double up here, because Bousey is needing to fade a jack or a 9, and does. Woo! Bousey doubles. Back up to starting stake.
Well, congratulations, Bousey.
Well done, Bousey. Go.
Anyway,
Bean melt.
sausage, bean and cheese melt was delivered duly by PK.
And I bet if you ate it an hour and a half later, the beans would have still been piping hot.
Well, the beans were the star of the show, and as a result, this question is about beans.
Oh, okay.
So quite simply, I would like you to tell me how many baked beans there are in a can of Heinz beans.
What? Who's counted them?
How many baked beans do you think there are, on average, in a can of Heinz beans?
You can't count beans.
That's the question.
Beans means Heinz.
I've got an answer.
I'm a bean in 2 weeks' time.
Sorry?
Oh, nice. Oh.
Come on in.
You got too much. You got too much. You got 10
So I was going to have a think. The question is, how many baked beans are in a can of Heinz baked beans?
Absolutely no idea whatsoever at all. Is it a big tin, a little tin, a litre tin, a tub of tin, one of them 10-litre tubs?
A regular
what is
tin.
it?
A regular tin. Like a normal tin.
Away you go.
Right, go.
Away you go for the token. Get yourselves off. Good luck, good luck, good luck. How many beans are in a tin of beans? How many beans are in a tin of beans? What even on earth?
Right, you're going to keep an eye on these guesses?
Oh yeah, better keep my eye on these guesses.
Right,
good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. Who on earth counts them?
Yeah, Kev, apologies. I got that proper wrong about Kev being at Old Trafford.
yeah.
I was sitting here at the start of this game thinking, why on earth is Kev there? I remember you said that Cal was going. Then I couldn't really work out why Kev and Cal would be at the game together. Well, there we go. All right, guess is flying in. Tower's going to keep an eye on the chat box.
I am indeed.
One guess only. If
Yep.
you get caught double guessing, you will be banned from competition
Absolutely.
entries. So please do not double guess. It's hard enough trying to keep track of one guess from everybody, let alone two.
Absolutely.
Alright, so in a few minutes' time, we'll give you the correct answer. But for now, all we want to know is how many baked beans does Tower think there are in a regular can of Heinz beans? And just like he thinks he has the golden answer.
See,
Sam has found the golden answer for Zhicheng
nice.
on the turn.
Set of tens for
Set of
Zhicheng.
tens there. Nice one. Just clean, easy double barrel here. Sized appropriately here for value and
321 beans, trump. How are we doing, Paula?
So, for your token question, how many baked beans does Tower think are in a can of baked beans?
How many were in your pasta this morning?
Probably less than are in a can.
Okay.
But it was very good, to be
It'd
fair.
have been a big
It was
pasta,
very
to
good.
be fair.
Delivered with love from our...
Probably the biggest pitch in the UK
How many beans in a tin of baked beans? See, are there more beans in a Heinz tin than a Branston tin?
Well, I don't know.
Because
I do
Branston
what,
beans are nice.
I like Branston beans, yeah.
Yeah, Branston beans are nice. Are there more beans in an Essentials tin?
So you've ruined the next giveaway question now.
So how many beans are in a standard tin of baked beans? Who knows? To be fair, who cares? Because once it's on your 2 slices of toast, you don't count them. True?
I mean, I can't say honestly I've ever counted the amount of beans in a tin.
Nope.
But after this hand has finished playing out, we'll give you the correct answer.
Okay.
Probably got just under 15 minutes left of the level, and then we'll be going out on the final break of the day. So it's gone quite quick this session, actually, to be fair, in relation to some of the other ones earlier. But let's see where we go. Chris enjoying yeah, you go back there by the looks of it. So Chun has checked here and it is over to Zhicheng. I think he's just trying to work out how much we want to bet here. That looks pretty close to full pot. That's about 80% pot, and Chun counting out quite quickly.
So Chun, has he rivered the flush?
Well, I suspect probably not, based on body language and situation here. We're slumped back in the chair. I don't think we've got a flush in this situation. It looks to me like some kind of ace-x holding, but does seem quite slightly better than 2-1 here. He looks troubled by his decision anyway, so as played as it runs out, we've got Chun check bet, call on the flop. check bet call on the turn. I don't think we're going to see raise now, Tower, so it's just going to be a case of
call or fold.
Yeah, and I really don't think we're going to see a better
You're edging
hand now.
towards call, aren't you? Yeah, you're edging towards fold.
It's another one of those situations earlier where it was difficult to say without seeing what Chen has, but as Chen here with tens, which is a really nice set to have on this board because we unblock.
Do we think he's beans on toast? Beans on toast says he thinks ace 9. Do we think?
Yeah, to be fair, I think beans on toast might be pretty much spot on here.
Do we think he's as strong as ace 9?
It could be, because at the end of the day, there's not really too much difference in this situation between like ace 9 and ace jack. So, I know we've now river 2 pairs, so we beat some combos. But if we were Zhicheng and we just had ace x in this spot with the board running out as it is, I don't think we're always going to get 3 streets with a hand like ace queen or something like that. So as played, I really wouldn't be surprised to see Chen have some kind of inferior 2 pair in this situation. So the set of 10s, and obviously we unblock ace x, we unblock king x. There's unlikely to be king 9. Ace 4's in there, Kev, I agree. And at that point, this becomes a really tough decision because it's really difficult.
Do we just check call top and bottom on the board like that though, on the flop?
Well, yeah.
Are we not defending ace 4? And raising up?
Well, we're definitely defending ace 4 pre-flop. There's no real reason for us to raise on the flop.
It's a little bit wet. Ace king 4.
Yeah, it's a little bit wet, but we have our opponent dominated in a lot of spots where they're just going to barrel on a lot of turns. I think ace 9 perhaps more in there than ace 4. It's going to be close. Either way, I really do think Chen's got a proper decision here. He's not really one to just Hollywood for the sake of Hollywooding, and he's been in the tank here for a little while, shaking his head. It's almost like really don't know what you can have. And as we've said a couple of times now, Zhicheng with red 10s here, it's a really nice combo to unblock ace x, king x. So let's see what he falls in.
No time banks on day 1s, time banks coming on day 2s and day 3s.
Ooh, that looked like it was going to be, yeah.
He has made the call
off
to see the set of 10s. And unfortunately, we're probably not going to see what he's going to be playing. Set of 10s, paid him off, into the book they go.
I would be really surprised if that wasn't 2 pair, to be fair.
So come on then, what's the correct answer in a tin of beans? Come on.
Your correct answer.
Your correct answer is
in a Heinz tin of beans.
Oh, a Heinz tin of beans now.
Which was specified in the question. If you want to go back and watch the stream, you're more than welcome
to. Be a bean
when you
rewatch
rewatch it later, and just have a listen.
11 days time.
The correct answer in a 415 gram standard can of Heinz beans, which is the one you just pick off the shelf on its own.
I think you've gone too high.
Is 465.
465
on
beans.
Average 465. Any live tells?
That's a nice look. You got 1 minute to see if you come up with the answer. Anybody close? 465. That's a great. Oh, we froze on the old screen, Paul. 465. 465. Oh, counts. Why did he count?
Again.
They said, there you go, you get 465 beans for your money.
No, I don't know.
Nobody's ever
There's
said
a bit
that.
of digging into it if you want.
Nobody's ever said that.
I thought this morning that the sausage, bean and cheese melt
was worthy of a question.
I thought, do you know what? I'm sitting there thinking that's fair enough. So we asked Tower, for the final time before we get your correct answer. We'll give him 1 more minute from now.
We will.
So we asked Tower how many baked beans he thought were in a can of Heinz baked beans. A standard can.
30 seconds to get
off
your guess.
The shelf. The correct answer was 465. And you've got until the end of this hand to get your guesses in, and then we will get Tower's answer.
King to Jack. Check call from Costas. Check to the turn of 9 of hearts. The river. Here's a 5 of diamonds.
7.75k collected in Pompey tonight.
Very nice indeed. Is that good?
That's pretty well. I'd say that's pretty good for a £50.
Is that 50? Is that the £50 re-entry?
£50 re-entry, yeah. That's pretty good.
That'll have been about 80 runners, 85 runners, I reckon. So give yourself. Oh, we're just frozen, Paul. We froze. Aye. We have frozen. Oh. Ta-da! 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 There you go. It worked eventually.
I mean, hardly Harry Potter, mate, at this stage, to be fair.
10 seconds, 9 seconds, get your final guess in. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the competition is now closed, so anything after that will not be. Oh, why is my computer's broken? Everything. Oh, everything's broken. Comp is closed. There we go. Done. Competition is now closed. Thank you very much for having a guess. So, 565 was the correct answer.
465, yeah.
465 was the correct answer. I had absolutely no idea, so I randomly guessed.
That usually ends pretty badly.
Absolutely, normally pretty horrendous. I normally guess terribly. I couldn't think about how many beans there were in a tin. I just know a tin's that big. And I just thought, inside that big tin of beans, there was going to be 425 beans.
That's a pretty good guess.
Well, bad
I'll give you that.
425 beans was my guess. 425.
Who was close?
And we had a 407.
That's not bad.
Then we had a 409.
It's slightly better.
We then got 410.
Okay, so 15 out.
From Baraka.
Yeah.
And right at the death.
Yeah.
The opposite way, 440.
Also 15 out.
Was Lance.
Wow.
So we have yet again, we have another
chop.
We have another chop. So what we're going to do is Baraka 135 on 410, sticking red or black, and Lance 440, sticking red or black. The first one into the chat will be that colour on the next flop, and then you get a £30 token, and we'll do another in the first 15 minutes of the next session.
Yeah.
Baraka wants red.
So Baraka's on red, Lance is on black.
Baraka
and that will
is
be
red.
on the flop in this hand, assuming
Indeed.
there is one.
Well done, you lot.
Good effort there, Tower. Well done.
Thank you very much. 425. Yeah, not bad.
I'd say that's a good one, mate.
Yeah, I don't think that's bad at all. 425. Wasn't a bad effort by me. So Baraka's gone red, which means that Lance on YouTube is black. 465 is the correct answer. Poor effort. Alan, you can say surname if you want to. Thank you, please.
Sorry.
Alan's surname. One attempt only.
Alan. All right. Alan Cherzashk.
Well done.
I don't know where I got the K from at the end, but
well done. Good effort.
Yeah, sorry, Alan.
The correct answer was 465, Alan, but my guess, which is what you need to get closest to, was 425. And we're going to the flop. And Baraka is on red. Lance on YouTube is on black. We're not going to the flop.
We've got one more hand.
We have.
Break. Otherwise, I have to come back after the break.
12 minutes to go until the end of the. Oh, is it
no,
2 minutes?
2 minutes.
Oh no!
That's what I was saying. We've got to run the giveaway quick. That's why I was trying to get you on it.
I'm looking at the right hand clock, thinking we've still got 12 minutes.
Okay, if we don't go to a flop in this hand, we will toss a coin in the booth. All right.
Yes, because we've only got 130 to give away, and then we've got 5 50s to give away. So the 30 will have to go. Who's got a coin? I don't carry coins.
What do you mean don't carry coins?
No.
You're the Tower. How can you not have a coin?
I don't have any money. I don't get paid by the word like Arnold Schwarzenegger does, you know.
You don't need to get paid by the word, £200 for a flip. I might have some, I'm not sure if I've got something there. We'll find some way.
Are we going to see a flop? We need to see a flop to finish it off on this. This is the last hand of the session. We need to see a flop. Chris, don't raise it too high. We need to see a flop. So, that's the first time Snum's chap snap folded ever. We're going to get another hand.
Here we go.
We're
No,
all right. One more hand, please.
No, Mal's got to defend the big.
No, it's red.
Oh, right, it's okay. We're going to get to a flop.
Yes.
No, we are going to get to a flop.
It's only 9.3.
Yeah,
Chris has never folded.
Bang it for about 50k or
Chris
something.
can't fold.
I thought colour of chips on these ones are still learning the colours.
There we go. We're going to see a flop.
Right, here we go.
Here we go.
3 red cards out though.
Yes.
In the,
So Baraka is red, Lance is black. Whoever wins, we need your alias before we go on the break.
You know how it works.
Let's find out who is, well, I was going to say more importantly, I don't know which is more important in this situation. All I do know is that this flop is very important for Mark because he needs to hold in order to remain in the tournament.
It's red.
It's a good start. It is red, and it's going to be Baraka.
Wins.
Baraka, alias in the chat, please. That would be much appreciated. Mark is going to double here unless an ace or a queen or 7 falls in the river.
It's a jack of diamonds. Mark doubles the last hand of the session. Oh, frozen again. We will see you in 15 minutes. Baraka, please put in your alias. Baraka 135. We need your alias. We will see you back in 15 minutes for the final session of the day. Please come back and join us. See you in 15.
That
helps.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Was that your first main event or the first series, first season?
Both. It was the first ever like GUKPT series I played, and so that was the first bullet of the main event I ever played. Yeah, it was straight in.
Yeah. Can you remember much about the final table?
I remember a few hands where, like, I remember getting it in with a pair and a flush draw on the turn against a set, and making a flush on the river, and getting it in something like ace-5 off versus jack, so jack hard castle and winning, and kind of those two hands are the ones that kind of stick in my mind of like.
Probably not reminded of it too much by Jack, you know.
I think I can directly quote him saying, "I think I started your career." I think he said that. Kicked off your career or something. The sort of thing you would say.
Yeah, obviously Vegas 2021 as well. Going out there.
Yeah.
Was that the first year you could go out, or was it just the first year that you wanted to go out?
So, what year are we in now? Vegas 2021.
How old are you, by the way?
25.
Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah. So it was the first year after lockdown.
Yeah.
First time I went out was because my friend Jack Oliver was going deep in the main, and I had a small piece of him.
Yeah.
And I was playing chasing the National League that year.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing all these tournaments, and I was actually in a tournament in 25-25 at the end of the year in Bolton, and a few of us who were like friends with Jack and all had a small piece were texting each other like, "Oh my god, there's like 100 odd people left. We actually need to like book a flight and get out there, because if he makes the final turn, we have to be there."
I was gonna say when you're scrolling through all the updates, day 7, day 8, day 9, you're like, this is real, this isn't it?
So my first Vegas trip was kind of booked while playing 25-25, and I remember getting an Uber from the 25-25 by my parents' house to pick up a bag of clothes and my passport to the airport. I remember the Uber cost me £450. Yeah. And then we got.
Obviously, what Jack's done, you've got a piece of him. The Uber didn't really matter, but that was literally your first trip to Vegas.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. It was amazing. It was a good first time, yeah.
Doesn't get much better as an experience.
Yeah.
Obviously, flying out to Vegas, we know Jack did what he did, and the scenes on the rail.
Yeah.
You all got showered in champagne or whatever it was, Corona or whatever it was.
I think it was a beer rather than a glass of champagne, but yeah.
The experience with Jack, and obviously the railing him on the FT.
Amazing.
That would be. You had a couple of final tables as well.
Yeah, not quite WSOP final tables, but a few final tables here and there, and
we could do with you and Nicholas on that. I'd be there.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
We'd all be there in Vegas. That is for sure. But no, your first time in Vegas, that's just unbelievable. Just knowing that your first trip.
I know, and I spent quite a lot of time out in Vegas now, mainly playing cash, but I'm going in 2 days' time actually for the summer for 7 weeks. So can play tournaments all summer, which will be fun.
Very nice. You had a change. You had the You had the Ewan McNicholas look, and everybody in the card room knew when Ewan McNicholas walked through the long locks, the flowing locks, the ponytail, the swish of the hair. What made you change, man?
I don't know, really.
Not saying it's a bad thing.
I had the hair kept growing through lockdown, and then kind of just kept it throughout. But it's a lot of effort having hair that long. You kind of gotta make sure
it's a uni look,
brush
and
it.
you obviously getting out of the uni look.
Yeah, but no, all gone now. It's been gone for a while, but no real reason. Just kind of lots of small reasons.
Yeah. So we burst on the scene in 2021. 2022, what was that like?
Oof.
You had a couple of tables, couple of final tables of a bracelet event, but nothing as big as obviously the main event.
Yeah.
What was the experience like?
So I didn't have a final table at a bracelet event.
No, all right, okay.
A final table with a load of GUKPT stuff, which was good. But I took it a little bit easier in 2022.
Yeah.
After chasing the National League for the whole of the year before, it was.
But you do play a lot online, don't you?
Yeah.
It's not like we know you from live.
Yeah.
But you do play a lot
online.
online.
Yeah, no, I kind of play everything. Bit of online cash, online tournaments, live cash, live tournaments. I kind of just love it all. I like to mix it up. I get kind of stale if you do the same thing over and over. But yeah, 2021 was a fun year. Just travelled around the GUKPT circuit a bit, did summer in Vegas.
But in 2022 we did final table at GUKPT.
Yeah.
Blackpool.
Yes.
Was that the one that got away?
Yeah, that was.
If anybody runs bad at the wrong time, was that the one?
Yeah, that was a fun one. I kind of felt like a slight lost opportunity. I remember I made a hero call and lost to a bluff for a big pot, and then stone next hand, lost a flip, and I was out.
Yeah.
And it's the amazing classic race 400 at the GUKPT Blackpool final. Unbelievable.
You needs help. Can find a queen now as well. Picked up 2 at this. Six of spades, no help on the turn. So Ewan down to ace, king or queen.
An ace, a king or a queen, and it's not, it's paint, but it's a jack. Which means we lose Ewan McNicholas, eliminated in 4 for £37,840. The race of all races, as it happens. Well done, Ewan. He'll be a little bit upset that he's not closed it out. You know, he had the chip lead for a while, and just one of them. You win that race, and it's obviously the other way around.
Yeah, the ace jack.
But Maxime, who chopped the mini 300, is now 300 for the main.
So I kind of went from thinking I was going to win it 4-handed to out in 2 hands, but it's what it is. You can't win every tournament.
No, that is true, and obviously we've had the win, we've had the big win. But I thought when we were watching, we just thought that that was just a getaway. We thought Ewan McNicholas, this was your time. That's what we thought.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Last year, obviously last year, we get to Vegas. 16 times you cashed.
Oh yeah, it was
16. Is that a good thing to cash on a regular basis?
It's better to cash than not to cash. But
does it feel bad that they're not all bigger cashes?
Yeah, so I mean, I had a lot of cashes, but I pretty much only had min cashes throughout the series. I think I had like an 11th in an online bracelet, and then a 20th or something in a turbo event, turbo bracelet. But just lots of min cashes, so I just played a lot. I had a bad summer.
A bad summer and 16 cashes?
Yeah. Well,
good job we had 16 cashes if it were a bad summer.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse.
Your final table, when we get over here, your final table, 3 high rollers.
Yeah.
And the high rollers we've watched a lot of, they always seem to be tough fields.
Yeah, yeah.
But you do regularly well in the high rollers.
Ah,
What
well.
is it about the high rollers?
If you play a lot of them, eventually your final tables have. Yeah, I mean, all these things, that the GUKPT High Rollers, it's kind of, a lot of it's kind of the same group of people that play a lot of them, and just everyone's really tough. There's obviously a lot of pros that play them, but even the guys that aren't playing professionally, they're really good.
Yeah.
There's not that much difference between them. They play really good, play really solid.
Yeah.
And they're good structures. They get quite quick as well, so you just got to win some all-ins.
Yeah.
They're a lot of fun. I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Obviously, the optimum is the day 2 buy-ins, and we see a lot of late legs. Max late reg seems to be a big thing.
Yeah.
Is it something you could put out there and say this is actually a good thing to do if you can do it?
Yeah, yeah. The max day regs are great fun. You kind of come in, spin it up or don't spin it up. You just got to be prepared to lose an all-in and you're home. Not much playing it sometimes.
No, absolutely not.
No, it can be a great opportunity.
If we are not playing live and you're playing online, do you have a structure to what you're going to be playing? Do you look at the games online? Do you think this is my kind of game?
Yeah.
What do you normally stick to?
Plan that out. Well, it depends if we're playing cash or tournaments. I don't normally mix them up, but if I'm playing cash, I'll just play probably 4 tables of whatever's running, and then play tournaments. I just look for the good tournaments, open the lobbies, and then reg them whenever I got space.
Yeah. And is that the same live? Do we have a calendar? Do we look and think, I'm going there?
Yeah.
I'm going there?
Yeah. Kind of a month in advance or so. I look, see what's on for the next month, and then plan it out, book some hotels, or so I live in London now, so coming here to the Vic's great. I can walk here now, which is great.
Favourite comp of the year if it's not Vegas?
So like you said, I love the high rollers here. They're great fun. It kind of doesn't matter which casino it's in, as long as the structures are just good, not too long, not too short, over in 2 days.
Yeah.
Like, nice group of people. And I run pretty good on them.
Nice one. You just said you're going to Vegas in 2 days.
Yeah.
What's the plan? What's the schedule? Have we got one?
A loose one. I've got a spreadsheet with all the tournaments that are on.
Yeah.
I'll play every day probably. I'll probably have 2 days off over the summer and then
2 days off.
Probably. Playing poker's always a day off really.
You're there to play. You're not there to sunbathe.
Yeah.
I don't suppose.
Yeah, and some days you finish early.
So Vegas, obviously, the ultimate thing would be a bracelet.
Yep.
That
would be fun.
If not, would you feel really happy if one of your friends did exactly that?
Yeah, that'd be great.
On the final table rail.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to some good rails during the summer because someone I know will have some deep runs and there'll be some.
They usually do.
Yeah, there'll be some good morale on the rail.
They usually do, and if we don't see it at the poker table, we'll see it at the bar somewhere. That's usually the case in Vegas. Isn't
it? Cheers, Tao, calling me out.
Ewan's at the bar, he's not at the tables. We said you're 25, you're 26, you're 26 next. What's the longevity in this game? Can be 50, 60 years. We've got Willie Tan, 82 years old, final tabling last week. You know what I mean? Is this a game that you think you could actually stick at and really enjoy for a long, long time?
I mean, I love playing poker, but I don't think 6 months ahead. Asking me to think 50 years ahead is a little premature. But I love playing poker. I can't see myself doing anything else.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed for Vegas this year, and fingers crossed for a long, long run. And if you're there, and then you're on an FT, the Tower Pom-Poms are going to come out.
I can't wait.
Fingers crossed for then, and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Nicholas. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Dal.
Tom, man. We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they? Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably well, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah. It's back in the day, them events, them games on a Tuesday night, like Tuesday night in
Friday,
Bradford, and there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So,
Yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
yeah. It feels that long, I know.
£60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah.
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah.
Did you use it well?
Well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament player of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300. Well, the 300 double chance was the one that was your big.
That I won.
That was the big one.
Wasn't main event.
No.
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, he let me do a bit more travelling and stuff like that. Rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Okay, guys, so we are back
Hello.
for the final session of the day.
Ooh. Rob the Dodge.
Rob the Dodge.
Thank you very much. Name's in. I think we'll do a £50 of this session.
Yeah, £50 of this session?
We'll do a £50 of this session.
Sounds good to me.
And that's for the €100,000 guaranteed, the big game. €50 token to give away.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, no VAR.
I know, we've seen it.
In the football.
We've seen it.
What was the linesman doing? Just sat down having a bath? What was that? Incredible. There's been offside, and then there's been on wrong side of pitch.
Yeah. It really does annoy me, that. Just
Horrendous.
in general. And nothing to do with the fact that it's Man United that scored. Just the whole thing of why there's no VAR for games where both teams constantly have VAR in their week-to-week games.
But then it's all right, because in 2 days' time the ref will say, "Oh, we're sorry," and just cost Leicester City millions. Don't matter about that.
I know.
When you don't have to answer to anybody ever, you can do what you want, and that's the problem. End of story. Back to the game. Shocker. So new table, David G at the table. Callum Gordon.
Yeah. David G and Sam don't look too dissimilar, actually, from the side-on profile.
Ben Milligan, his face on the stream at the bottom.
Yeah, I know, he's been camped there, hasn't he? So you can't keep him off the feature, can we? Even when he's not on it, he's on it.
How are we doing, Cat? How's Edinburgh? Yeah, it's been frosty here all week in Manchester. It was -3 last night.
I know, minus 3 when I got out of the Airbnb in Liverpool this morning to get in the motor to jump over here.
Yeah,
It was cold.
It's been minus every day.
It was cold. I reckon it's going to be colder above north of the border though. That's a couple of quid on that one. So Jamie check called Sam's bet on the flop. Checks it over again on the turn. Both players now working with an SPR about 1.5 and Jamie just covering just over 15 blinds. Well, in it goes from Jamie. And Sam just going to let it go on this occasion.
So 6 minutes into level number 9, blind to 500, 1,000. 612 is the last level, and then tomorrow we repeat 612 to start day 2.
And to those of you that have been with us throughout the day, welcome back to the last session. To those of you that have been with us throughout the day and have stuck with us through the challenges we've had with the hole cards and the aircon unit and everything that Manchester has had to throw at us, and it has thrown it at us. Thank you for your support over the course of the day. And to those of you who are tuning in for the first time this evening, welcome in. We will have a £50 token giveaway in the live stream in about 20 minutes-ish. So we'll have that for you.
Queen 10, 2.
To keep things ticking along.
Frank Green up in Manchester playing.
JG Poker has just busted in Portsmouth.
Uh-oh.
It's not going to be going down well.
How did Edinburgh do tonight?
How did Edinburgh do?
Aye. Scroll to the bottom. Go. Wee with your finger.
Not great help. Right, Maybury.
Aye.
Aye, Maybury.
6,000 guarantee on a Friday.
6,000 guarantee on a Friday. Will beat guarantee comprehensively. £8,280 collected.
Very nice.
63 entries. 29 re-entries.
Excellent.
39 players remaining across 5 tables. Yeah, busy across the estate. Let's have a quick scout down. Where else? Let's have a quick see how they get over in Reading. For the dealer dealt Friday Mayhem, £100 comp there. 43 entries, 17 re-entries, 5.1k in the prize pool. Lovely stuff. Poker alive and well at both ends of the country, it would appear. We know it's running well in the north. Evidenced by the state of the card room here in Manchester, which has been pretty much packed from, what do you say, about 1:30, 2 o'clock today?
Yeah, when they all
o'clock.
started coming in for the satellite that started at 2 o'clock, certainly filled up. Razorcare says Grosvenor Online's having problems, continuously crashing. Yeah, always a pain in the bum when that happens. Hopefully the online team are working on it. And a great value comp at Luton this week, says Orcus.
Okay, let's get back on the app. We're happy to plug your local card rooms all evening, guys. You let us know what you want us to shout out. We will do it.
25.50s for a quick look for next week. There we go. Glasgow, Bolton, Huddersfield, and Newcastle for the 25.50. See, you're looking down, you're thinking, look at that Towers job. Not enough. Say, look at that. Obviously, we're having slight problems with the all sorts going on.
Everything's going on.
We are.
Just stick to the feature, shall we?
We will.
Right, Sam's all in for 6k here. 6 blinds with his ace 9 and Frankie in the small blind as ace king. She's going to look him up.
Nice stack for Frankie.
God, I'll tell you what, this is a comp in Luton. We'll talk about this after this hand.
Here's king for Frankie to knock out Sam. Sam needing a 9 to survive. And
No.
only a 9.
1 pip lower.
Yep. 1 pip lower, please.
Oh, one pip higher. Yeah, so going to lose Sam here. Frankie going to scoop in another one. So Luton are running the big one, which is a 25k guarantee, including mystery bounty seats for the chip leader at the end of each tournament break per flight.
Oh.
So 24 mystery bounty seats in total being given away on a £70 buy-in. Yeah, 58 plus 12 with a 25k guarantee with 1, 2, 3, 4 flights remaining, or 3.5 flights remaining, and they've collected 35k.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed. Fair play to Luton. No, Alex. Unfortunately, we are, or if you know Manchester, we are located in. Well, what can I?
It's called the Void.
The Void. Yeah.
It's in the back of the poker room.
Yeah. So we've got all the mechanical plant in the room,
Yep.
unfortunately. So we've got an aircon unit above our heads, which has been going 2 to the dozen all day.
It is.
And yeah, unfortunately, not much we can do about that one. Card room's been busy. They've turned the aircon up. As a result, we are feeling the pain of that, unfortunately. So
yeah, we're not early yesterday at all.
Yeah.
That's it. Treat it a nice white noise. Yeah, the aircon wasn't. We've not heard it last couple of days. Unfortunately, today we obviously turned up for whatever reason. We'll try and. Well, I don't know. Hopefully, turn it off at some point. But fingers crossed. We'll get through the weekend. Obviously, guys were working on the table to fix the whole card situation overnight. We thought we fixed it. We got our first full 2 sessions in, and then it just decided to kaput. So we'll be working on it. Yeah, it is very frustrating, Jerry. You're right. We have perfect and we have fantastic production 99% of the time. You know that. You watch it on a regular basis. Hardly anything ever goes wrong. So when it does, it's felt even more because nothing generally goes wrong. And we feel it as well, not being able to do the job properly, not being able to concentrate on the table as much.
Well, see the cards for this one, all right?
Well, is old Big Jim going to roll it? Yes, he is. He says ace 10 is
Absolutely
good enough.
has to roll it here, Tower, for 12. Blind on blind. This is a fist pump, get it in. This is... Callum just applying max pressure. King 4 of spades. Still got 40% equity here.
2,
well,
4, 5.
There's a 4.
Wow.
So Callum takes the lead, and the equities are reversed. Ace on the turn, and the equities swing even harder the other direction. So kings and 4s.
Go on, chop it up with 3.
4 and 3, no. 5.
It would have been pain if it had been a 3 on the river. So Dave G, chip leader. Rest of Manchester looking like this. Oh, we're frozen again.
Got that old mood stare back.
Yeah, look at you. What are you looking at?
I'm just. That was
I thought you were asleep.
Yeah, me too. Me too, buddy.
Saturday is main event day 2 and cup day 1. Starting at 1 o'clock is the cup. £550 in on that one, and then Sunday all the side events. Cup day 2 to a winner. Main event down to a winner. The seniors, the PLO 4 card, and the closer all going on in Manchester, and then don't forget the online closer. We've actually got a ticket for that to give away sometime over the weekend. So if you're tuning in, £110 closer ticket for one of our comps that we'll be running.
Have a canary. Yeah. Like 2 men working.
Max and Paddy.
Yeah, Max and Paddy.
How far away are they? Fish, chips and gravel. He's fetched them, he's dropped them.
Right, it's almost... It can't be too long before we do a giveaway now, can it? Wait till we get to 35?
I reckon 30.
30?
Yeah,
right,
12 minutes.
12-minute warning then. 12-minute warning on
12 minute
on your
warning.
£50 token giveaway.
£50?
£50.
Is it my guess? Or is it your guess? Your guess? I did the beans.
You did the beans, didn't you?
Oh!
You got up paper.
Yes. There you go.
Yes, thank you.
224 flop. Big Jim in the 7 seats. Callum Gordon going at it. Jim just doubled up with ace 10. David G, 83 bigs with 1,000, big blind. Frankie doing well on 52. Callum Gordon on 80. Gary McGaffney's just woke up after a snooze. Some snooze.
He had a snooze after you won the token earlier, didn't he?
So we've got Frankie opening +1 here. Dave coming in with a 3-bet from +2. Folded around to Jim on the button. He's going to get out of the way as well. So we are going to go all the way back round to Frankie. Out of the way. So 60 blinds for Frankie. That's a big jam, eh?
Doing well. Mike Loward,
50 blind in the eye
25
there.
bigs in C8. Big Sheffield Wednesday fan is Mike Loward.
Is he?
He is. Who do they play tomorrow? Will they be on the list?
West Brom away, it says.
Oh, yes, I remember. I think West Brom was silly price. And they kick off early, which is why they're not on.
Right.
Which is why West Brom aren't on the list, because it's an early kick-off.
We have got a treble for him tomorrow, haven't you?
Oh, of course.
Excellent. Can't wait to blow another
Yeah,
score.
I thought West Brom were a decent price tomorrow. They were like odds against at home against Wednesday.
Right.
But they kick off at 12:30. You can't do that. Can you do that?
Well, Kev's saying they're the banker and they're not on the treble, so at that point we should probably back them.
Yeah. West Brom at home. So I'm not being funny.
Yeah.
Fantastic at home, West Brom. And they're odds against, but unfortunately it's a 12:30 kick-off. There you go. Nailed it, Kev. I do my research, you know.
I know you do.
I do my
Which is
research.
even more concerning considering the amount of losses we suffer in this treble.
I do form, I do home team, and I do value.
Wow, Jim just going to absolutely send it here with the 4-3.
Jamie Dale in seat number 1. Did he win the opener or the midi? Opener. Jamie Dale, didn't he?
Oh yeah, I don't think it was the midi, was it?
No, we won one of them. The midi.
Oh, it was the midi.
And Jamie Dwan in seat number 9. Vanessa's on the table directly behind him. There's a re-entry.
So, not flush draw. I mean, somehow Jim actually has the best hand at the minute, but equity-wise, we can see that Jamie is a favourite here. Overs to the 3, flush draws, 15 outs twice.
Off to the turn.
Well, dead on the turn.
Dead on the turn. Jamie Dale takes out Big Jim. He'll be off to the cash table.
Sudoku 9-7.
A couple of minutes on the giveaway.
Yep. We're streaming till the end of this level, and then what we're going to do is, because there's no hole cards, we're taking the PC and we're going to give it a full refurb. It's going into the workshop and we're giving it a full service to give us back what we are used to, which is excellent coverage from Cardroom Direct. Obviously something awry somewhere. We never get problems like this. 2 days running, online in the big game. Online in the big game.
Maybe Canary mentioned refurb the computer and the stream crashes.
The stream's crashed, really?
Chat boxes are showing us open our end.
Let's have a look. Oh, it's still running on Twitch. Why am I not live?
Oh, it's back now.
Whew! Yeah, we know there's something a little not right when something happens 2 days running, because it never happens. So it's a good decision. It's a day one, the back end of, and we'll be back up and running at 12:20 tomorrow. 9 flop. Check, 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 check. All the way down. Dave bets 1400 on the river. Jamie Dwan calls. G on 73 bigs. So the final half an hour. Right then. It's 29 minutes left. We've got the camera on. £50 token for the big game, 100,000 guarantee into your account if you can get as close to Sam's answer as possible. All I need to know, you know the rules. One guess per account. Make sure you don't multi-guess. Razor Kev's still with us. Tell you. Any duplicate guesses, people check and we find out, and you won't be able to play ever again. Well, banned for the week.
Yeah, Jay's not in today, so you might get
might get away with it.
Get away lightly today.
Yes. So one guess, and don't guess until we tell you to, because we don't want you to give Sam any clues. Easy question to finish with.
Okay.
All I'd like to know is Manchester City play at the Etihad. Manchester United play at Old Trafford. All I'd like to know is the quickest time, walking at a normal pace. How many minutes will it take you to get from Turnstile A to Turnstile A from the Etihad to Old Trafford? In minutes, walking. You've got 15 seconds. Man United, Man City.
Quickest possible route.
Quickest possible walking route. In minutes, how long will it take you to get from Etihad, Turnstile A, to Old Trafford, Turnstile A? And I bet there's people that do it on a 3 o'clock and a 7 o'clock kickoff. I would. Two massive clubs. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Have you done it?
I have.
He's done it. He has done it. Get your guess in, ladies and gentlemen. The quickest walk from Etihad to Old Trafford in minutes. How long would it take? Go, 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 go. I'll check the chat box. You keep that. You keep the action flowing. Thank you very much. All right. You keep the action flowing. And we'll check it out. How long will it take? The shortest, or the quickest route, doesn't it?
Yeah, not even this. Well, you'd like to think it's probably the shortest, wouldn't you?
Yes, it probably would be.
Maybe you had a 100-foot vertical wall. To try and climb over that way.
How many minutes will it take you to get from the Etihad, if you're walking, to Old Trafford? Because some say that Manchester United don't even play in Manchester. They actually play in Salford. Wow. That's what I've heard. So how long would it take to walk from the Etihad Turnstile A to Old Trafford Turnstile A? How many minutes?
Well, United don't play, and
they won today.
Etihad Turnstile A barely gets used, so probably,
they won today 2-1. Man United fans very happy that the linesman fell asleep. That's the question, Razor Kev. How long does it take to walk between the Etihad and Old Trafford?
in minutes.
In minutes.
So Frankie's raised here, and Michael from the big blind, jam for 24. Get that one through. So Tower's going to keep an eye on the chat box.
I am indeed. keep your guesses coming. We've got 2 or 3 minutes before we give you the correct answer. And then if you want to wait until to see if you might get a little tell off Sam. As an average walking pace as normal, how long would it take to walk between the Etihad and Old Trafford?
Yeah, it'd take me longer, Kev.
It only take Razor Kev 2 hours because he'd stop at 4 pubs on the way. Do you sell cores, mate? Yeah. Can I have a pint, please?
Kev would get quicker as he went.
And then the closer he gets to the ground, it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Frankie 4-betting to 12,500. This shows a lot of strength. Against Paul Trotter. The Trotster. The Trotter.
Yeah, +1 4-bet versus cut-off 3-bet. I don't think this is too much messing around going on here from Frankie.
Absolutely not.
And it would be a really tough spot here for Paul if he had something like 10s, pocket 9s, ace queen suited. Any of these hands are going to be put in a pretty tough spot here. Does just decide to give it up.
He does indeed. So we asked the question. We'll give you the correct answer while you're still having a guess, and then in 2 or 3 minutes' time we'll give you Sam's answer and give away the €50 token. So if you were to walk from Manchester United to the Etihad, how long in minutes would it take you? The quickest routes, walking at a normal pace, not like they do in the old marathon.
Yeah, speed walking or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. The quickest time to walk is exactly 100 minutes. 100 minutes. 1 hour 40. It will take you to walk. 1 hour 40 it will take you to walk from Manchester United straight down Mount Busby Way, turn right, hold the straight on, come to the Etihad. 1 hour 40 minutes walk, which is 100 minutes. But that's not the answer we want. We want to know how rapid this fella walked. We will see you with the correct answer, or Sam's answer, in 2 minutes. 100 minutes is the correct answer.
I cannot remember the last time the words rapid and my name were used in a sentence together. It's been a long time, that's for sure.
Barry Moran, Karen Willis guessing. The Gilly, old Spuddy Chris Flint. Hi Diane Daniels in Cardiff. Lance, who was so close last time. So, get your guesses in. Are you close? Is Sam close? Or did he catch a bus? Give you the answer in a minute's time. Get your final guesses in. How long does it take to walk from Manchester United's Old Trafford ground the first turnstile to the first turnstile at the Etihad, Manchester City's ground.
So 10-10-6 flop here, 3 ways. Dave opened this one up. Jamie completed the button, and they'll call the button, and Andrew completed the big blind. Andrew checks to Dave, comes for a continuation bet. A call from Jamie on the button, and over to Andrew in the big, going to get out of the way, so just heads up now to the turn. Which is the King of Hearts. And Dave's just going to check this one over to Jamie. Jamie's probably going to have a bit more 10x in there than Dave from +1. I would have thought the Ranger hands that are calling on the button going to have a bit more 10x in them than those opening +1. King of Hearts probably a card that's going to favour Dave though, when you're looking at ranges, so be interesting to see how he proceeds here. Well, that's how he proceeds.
So Frankie Thomas says he thinks he's done that walk straight down Cheetah Road and past Mancunian Way. We told him the answer was 100 minutes, and he types in something different.
Well, there we go.
He must have ran. Yeah, straight down Busby Way, all the way down Busby Way, onto Chester Road, all the way down Chester Road. You just keep going on and on and on and on and on and on, and then you turn left onto Manor Street, and you come down Council Road, and then you end up at the Etihad. So another 30 seconds to finally get your guess into the final giveaway of the day. How long does it take to walk between Old Trafford and the Etihad? The correct answer is exactly 100 minutes. There is a slightly different view. It takes you 102 minutes. So we went for the 101, obviously, because that's what you did. So get your final guesses in. You've got about 20 seconds, and then we'll count down from 10. And then we'll count down from 10, starting from now. 10. Get your final guess in. If you've not guessed, don't double guess. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The competition, ladies and gentlemen, is now closed. So there we go. So 100 minutes to walk between Old Trafford, straight down Mount Busby Way, all the way down Chester Road. You end up at the Etihad 100 minutes later. Over to you, Speedy.
Okay. Well, let's be real. I didn't know the answer. I've just been flat out on that one. But I sort of used a bit of guidelines in my own head from maybe Anfield to Goodison, which I know is very close.
Okay.
So I know I can see Goodison from Anfield.
Can you?
You can.
You can actually see it?
On the main
I
stand,
didn't
you
know
can see Goodison from Anfield.
Okay.
So I thought that's pretty close. And I know that takes between 15 and 20 minutes to walk from Anfield to Goodison. I've done that a couple of times.
Right, okay.
So I thought that it's obviously not that close.
Yeah.
Would have been pretty well documented. So I thought maybe we go out the same distance and then out the same distance again.
Okay.
So I did end up around about the hour mark, give or take, in that sort of using the Anfield and Goodison as a reference point. So
you went with?
I went with 55 minutes.
55 rapid minutes. 55. So Gary McGaffney guessed 53.
Yeah, that's
very unlucky. One of our very first guesses was Mr. Johnny Hughes, who guessed 55 spot on. Well done, Johnny Hughes.
Well done, Johnny.
But the man that said, I've done it before, I'm sure I've done that walk, and it takes 100 minutes, Fruity Frank also then put 55 minutes. You've never done it in 55 minutes.
No, but
ever.
That's the epitome of the game. All he needs to know, all he needs to guess is what I think it is, right?
So we now have another tie break. So now we need Fruity Frank to tell us red or black for a €50 token, or Johnny Hughes, whoever's first in the chat. We need red or black. Put it in the chat, and whoever types in first, we will go with that on the next flop. Whoever gets the best flop will be the winner of a €50 token. Johnny Hughes says black. He's the first one in. Well done, Johnny. Good luck to you. And if you do win, all we need is your Grosvenor alias. Here we go, straight to the flop.
Here we go.
Here we go, straight to the flop. Here we go, straight to the flop. Straight to the flop. It's a red. It's a red one. Frankie Thomas, Fruity Frank, gets himself a €50 ticket. Unlucky Johnny will be doing the same again tomorrow, so please come back and join us because we're finishing the stream in 13 minutes time. Frank Thomas, you know what we need from you right now. We have a red flop. You've just won a €50 ticket to the 100,000 big game online. Congratulations. Give us your alias, we'll type it down, and you will be getting your ticket to play the big game.
Thank you to everybody for participating in the giveaways today.
Indeedy, indeedy.
Gary says the whole card's black. Forever folds. There you go.
Forever folds. Let me stick down forever folds. Capital F. €50 ticket. Well done.
Yeah, so Jamie raised this one up. Paul called from the big blind. Pocket fours. Paul called the flop. Checks it over to Jamie again on the turn, who checks it back. And double paired 9 there on the end, so Paul now with a counterfeit hand playing 4 high, obliged to bet here, and Jamie's just gonna, you can't see any situation where Jamie doesn't just look this one up tower.
Ian Cubbin is just watching on Slide of the Day and says 85. I'm not sure if I've ever seen Jamie Dale lose a hand. Well, he's on form. He won the midi for chunks. Oh, nailed it. Centre of the net.
That was prime, that was. No backboard there. We've been playing basketball all day with a bin across the room. There you go. Straight in.
So Jamie with the ace-10. Counterfeited, pulls, trotters, pocket fours. He KO'd a lot of people from the midi. He won it.
Yep.
So we're heading to the final 10 minutes of the night, and then back tomorrow at 12:20.
Here's a Dave here. It's 3 of clubs. From the button, going to respond to an under the gun open from Michael. Haven't picked up Michael's cards on this occasion, but we've got Dave's ace 3 of clubs here. Gonna make the call. Callum in the big blind. Out of the way, so heads up to the flop. Which is 773. Michael comes for a c-bet, and Dave going to oblige with backdoor flush draw and a pair of threes here. 9 of diamonds on the turn.
Super Dave. Michael Howard in 8. Did we see our Plant came forth for the Omaha? No, I didn't. See the Omaha results. Well done, Mr. Plant. Enjoyed a few beers with him in Vegas last year.
Might see Dave coming for a bet here now, Tower. Let's try and protect our hand a little bit with a 3 when check 2 here. Checks back. So 8 on the river. And it's just going to go check on the river. So Dave take a showdown, scoop this one up. Fortunately, we're not going to get to see Michael's cards on this occasion. As Tower confirmed earlier, that we will be pausing the streaming for today in 7 minutes time. At the end of this level, the team are going to do a full service on the computer overnight. Just make sure that the quality of the stream for day 2 and day 3 of the festival are right back where they always are, which is at the top level of the production. These festivals, the Card and Direct team always run, and you know, we hear, we see, we understand, and we echo your feelings in the chat about the whole cards.
Indeed.
We would love to be able to see them to
scream
to
as
give you
much
the
as
hand
you
breakdowns, but we do really appreciate all of you for sticking around and giving us your time, your support, your effort and your energy. And it's been a good day of poker overall.
It is.
Seen some amazing numbers here in Manchester. We must be north of 400k, I would have thought.
Yeah, 415 I thought.
Yeah,
last time I saw.
£415,000 collected.
Evening Apocalypse, how did the roulette go? Oh. Oh, yeah. Did you have 26 in the neighbours for one of the spins? Laurie said you were on the roulette. I went, 26 the neighbours, please. It's amazing to get on a ship and you've got a casino and a bar and a cinema.
Yeah, it's great. Casino charging you 50% rate, no problem. Great. But no, I hear it. To have it all there is all fantastic.
No. I've won 50 quid on the roulette and just finished watching Happy Feet. There's one more level live at C4. We're stopping the stream in about 5 minutes time so we can refurb the... we're going to take a full refurb and a service to the main computer hub, because obviously with no hold cards and it's happened for the last couple of days, so we just need to make sure that everything's right as normal. As a service for us, as you know out there, is second to none normally. So we know there's a problem. So we're going to be servicing overnight. And we're just going to miss the last level of the final day 1. Day 2 and day 3 more important for everybody concerned. Absolutely. Worst ways than spending 13-hour ferry crossing.
Yeah, I mean, to spend 13 hours playing roulette and come out with a £50 win is pretty good, sir.
Hope you enjoy the rugby on Sunday up in Edinburgh. Scotland versus Ireland. Should be a cracker.
Yeah, it'll be a good one, that will. Is that right, Gary? Royal Caribbean has a poker comp on their cruise. Winner gets their cruise for free.
Wow.
Fair enough.
It'll be busy tomorrow. It'll be even busier on Sunday, Cat, when the game's on. And it will be busy tomorrow.
Yeah, it's pretty spicy, isn't it? Seafood?
Is it?
It's pretty spicy. The
I've not done
cruises,
a crew. I've not done a crew.
It's, yeah.
I did not know.
Yeah, it's quite spicy to say the least.
Okay. Don't care what it's like on Sunday, just hope they don't go my regular tomorrow.
Who is it in the chat who goes to all the live music, is always at live music?
Gary Clark,
yeah.
So Pixie.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Yep. The Preston Pixie.
Yeah.
They went to see Bowling for Soup on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, I remember
they were
saying,
in Blackpool. They were in Blackpool. And I think they're in Manchester tomorrow, something like that.
Yeah.
They were in Blackpool. Damn, missed him working. Chris Burney's not there, you see.
Yeah.
He's had to retire due to ill health. So Chris Burney is not with Bowling for Soup this year for the first time in 20 years. Even though around about 9 years ago, me, PK and Mikey went to the farewell tour in Leeds. And we made a special trip over to Leeds, went to watch Bowling for Soup. They had a great band on called the Dolly Rots. They were very, very good. I really enjoyed them. And then the farewell tour 9 years ago, they're still touring. They made it up. Am I eating the Hawksmoor? No, Jay's gone today. He's got had the day off on Fridays. Day one's on Fridays. Jay's going to take off most of the year. Going to be doing the Friday big ones. But he's gone to the Hawksmoor today. No reports from Jay though. And there were no cream spinach brought for the team. But Jay has done the Hawksmoor today. I'm sure we'll get a report tomorrow when he's back in the comms.
Right, minute and a half to go.
Aye.
It's probably maybe this hand, maybe one more. Dave's going to...
We're in the Travel Lodge on Blackfriars, straight across from east is east. Nice gaff, done it up really well. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. We'll call it a day with no hand, so we might as well call it a day. Thanks for tuning in. We apologise for all the problems, but the team have done the right thing by having a full refurb of the main computer, and fingers crossed everything will be back to normal as it always is. We don't like it any more than you do, but we'll see you tomorrow from 12:20 with day 2 of the main event. We'll give you all the chip counts overnight on social media. They will be there, so check out social media and then come back tomorrow and we'll have all the chip counts for day 2 as well at the start of the day, and we'll give you an update on what's happened in the last level of the night. But sorry, we're cutting it short, but it's the right thing to do on the day 1. And we will see you tomorrow for day 2. Over 400,000 collected. The next 2 days should be absolutely brilliant. Thanks to Sam, as always, jumping in on the Friday. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah,
been a tough one, I know. But
no, it's been a pleasure. It's always a pleasure doing these things. So no, I love it. Thanks to everybody in the chat for sticking with us.
If you do stick around, enjoy Manchester. If not, have a safe
No, yeah, we'll pop in tomorrow, say hello tomorrow, and nice. We'll be about.
So we will see you tomorrow from 12:20 for day 2. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and see you later.
Cheers, guys.
Ta-ta.
I'm going to show you a little trick. It's called Finding the Kings, but it's a trick that only works with the 4 kings, okay? I'm going to ask you, sir, to touch the back of any one of these cards, okay? Anyone you like. This one. Now, I'm going to try and find the 3 cards that match that one. For example, if he picked a queen, I'll find the 3 other queens. But remember, the trick only works with the kings, okay? I think that should be king number 1 just there. I'm not looking, but is it? Did I get it right? King number 1, king number 2 just round about here. King number 3 should happen just like this, if I'm looking. It's like an acrobat look, the king of clubs. That's spades, diamonds, clubs, and hearts. Now, I'm going to do the trick 2 more times, but each time we do it, it's going to get more and more impossible. This time, once you've picked the card, you can change your mind as many times as you like. Can you touch the back of one card for me, please? Anyone you like? This one? Now, do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? Your choice. Stay with it. Remember, the trick, it only works with the kings. You remember I was telling you that? It only works with the 4 kings. Now, stay with it or change it? You're sure you want to stay with it? Because I hate to think I was cheating, but you can change it if you want. No? You can change it. Do you want to stay with that one? Perfect. That's king number 2. King number 3, I hope, should be round about here. And that's diamonds, clubs, hearts, and spades.
I've watched that card all the time. I did not take my eyes off that card.
I said we're going to do it 3 times. This time, you can change your mind as many times as you like, and we're not going to look at any of the cards until the very end of the trick. Remember, it only works with the 4 kings. So just touch the back of anyone for me. Which one? This one? Do you want to stay with it or do you want to change it? You sure? You can look at it. Don't show anybody else, but you can see whether it's right or not. In fact, I didn't even know there's a king or not. He doesn't. In fact, you can lie or tell the truth. It's up to you. So lie if you want. What is the name of that card?
Change it.
Jack of diamonds.
The Jack of diamonds. I mean, I'm definitely I'm calling on that one. I'm definitely calling on that. All right. Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Try to stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Perfect. Okay. Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
Stay with it or change it.
Stay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Remember, the trick only works with the kings. Unless you get an ace, it always works with the 4 aces. I don't know how it works, but it does. No. What I'm going to ask you to do, sir, take 1 card for me.
Take it.
Yeah, take it out of the pack, look at it, remember it, show the camera, show everybody else. Everybody knows what it is. And then pop it in the pack. Remember it, right? If at the end of the trick you forget what it is, just agree with me, okay? Perfect. Now, before we find your card, I'm going to show you something with the aces, specifically the red aces. Because we've got the ace of hearts. I'm going to try and make the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds change places. Not with each other, though, with the black ones. I don't know how it happens, but it does. Now, I'll show you again, because it happens pretty quick. Slow motion review. Now, we've got the red ones. That's the ace of hearts and the ace of diamonds. And the black ones, which is clubs and spades. Name for me, red or black? Red. Watch close. The red aces, watch. So, what card did you pick? The 10 of diamonds. What a legend. I don't even know how it happens now. So you can check out, it really is the only 10 of diamonds here in the pack. Say stop for me anywhere. The 10 of diamonds goes in here, but watch, it really does go right in there. But if I snap, the 10 of diamonds changes to the ace of hearts. And I know what you're thinking, where is the 10 of diamonds? Have a look, sir. Turn it over. Show everybody. Now, like I said, it does happen pretty quick. In fact, watch. But I know you're thinking, where did the 10 of diamonds go? Yeah, way. Now, some people think I cheat. They think that when you're not looking, I take the 10 of diamonds. They think I hide it in my hand, put it in the box. That's not how it's done, because it's not the 10. To change the ace back to the 10, you shake it like this. That's when it happens. Some people think maybe there's more than one 10 of diamonds. If it was true, it would look hopefully something just like this. Obviously, that's just a lie, because you see, all I've got is the 4 aces. And if you want to know where the 10 is, have a look just here underneath the box. Now, are you not watching any of this? Pay attention. Now, I'll show you again. The 10 of diamonds, so you can see, it really does go down here into the pack. So I don't cheat, sir. Please push it in the deck. And then have a look up here. In my mouth. You know, I didn't even know how it gets up there. Now watch again, the 10. It really does go in the middle. Now if I snap, instead of the 10 disappearing, look, the whole pack disappears. I know what you're thinking, where did the deck go? Now, very finally, we'll bend it in two. The bent card, the 10 of diamonds, really does go down in here, so you can see, watch. 1, 2, 3. And I've got absolutely no idea how it's done.
Sean Hayden, ladies and gentlemen.
Better lie down now.